I think Dan might be coming on soon.
All
Hey
right.
everyone. As you can probably tell, Ben's having some technical difficulties, but tonight I am holding the fort, as you would speak. So,
What's up in the chat room? Hope you guys can hear me. The internet here sucks, man. Fucking what's going on and all that crazy shit here.
yeah, as you can probably tell, he's having internet issues, like I just typed in the chat. But yes, like I said, I am holding the fort tonight.
Yeah, it looks like he logged off.
Yep. So I am. For now, he'll be in and out, but I will be in charge. Hopefully, we'll have some other people come in. But I think for now, it's me, John, and Fraser. So, how are we all doing in the chat right now?
He's
To
doing
all
what?
5 people.
What's up, people?
Hello, hey dudes.
Dudettes, you got any dudettes in here? Any chickity boos?
We have
Oh.
Shred Beard. We got Shred Beard in here.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Hey, Shredbeard.
What's up?
Awesome name.
Shredbeard.
Huh. What kind of cigar you smoking, Fraser?
One of these called Factor Smokes. One of these cheap ass cigars, but it's not that bad, man. One of my coworkers, or not a coworker, but he works for my job and shit. He gave me a cigar a while back, and I said, "Oh man, I like this." And I said, "It's real cheap. It's like I pay about like $3.99 for $2.99, whatever it was, less than $5. Shit, man, for a cigar and shit. Had one last night and shit. And I said, man, smoking another one tonight online and shit, man. That's why I waited. Well, I think it sucks. Sometimes you buy cigars, you don't smoke. Like this one, not really smoking good.
I never smoked.
Shit, man. But sometimes you get fucking duds, man. That's one thing that sucks, man. You buy a cigar, sometimes you get fucking duds and shit. You fucking pissed off and shit, man. Especially if you buy expensive cigars. Oh, I'll be pissed, man. Just hanging out with my little girl, Angel. Here she is right there.
Oh, she's so cute.
Thank you. Yeah. Just sitting here outside, listening. I got my music on the background, on really low and shit.
Yep.
I got to hear something. I've been listening to music all damn day. Listening to
Me too.
listen to music and watch bullshit horror movies. Low, but put the volume down and watch it.
I enjoy listening to music. It's relaxing.
Yes, it is. Especially, I pull out about 4 or 5 CDs I can listen to with streaming and shit. I can hear some in the background and shit. That sucks, man. Ben's
Hey,
always had
Wyatt.
issues. That sucks. Ben having issues on his phone and shit, man.
Hey, Wyatt.
What's up?
When I see that cigar, I think of A-Team.
Yeah. What's up, bud?
When you put that cigar in your mouth, it makes me think of A-Team.
A-Team. Oh, yeah. Hamill, whatever his name was.
Yeah. All you need to say is, time for some action.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine. He's Honduras. He makes cigars. He works at a cigar. He gave me some good cigars before, man. Not cheap too, man. He gave me one that's very expensive and shit. I said, God damn, this is smooth. Shit, man. I used to smoke cigarettes and shit, man. But I quit years ago. Probably fucking 2 decades ago and shit, man. That shit, man.
Yeah.
But fuck it, man. Well, like I'm saying, this one's good, but it's not really smoking that well tonight.
Yeah.
I remember when my late Uncle Jimmy used to get the ladies. He calls them. They're flavored guitar cigars.
Oh yeah, probably laced with something, did he?
I rarely smoke unless I'm really, really stressed out.
Oh yeah,
I never smoked or I never drank beer.
I was drinking this last night,
I drink beer. Yeah, I drink beer
but
sometimes.
this is not real beer. I call it fake beer because there's no alcohol in it. I used to drink this in real life, real Heineken and shit, but I quit years ago.
Only thing I drink is red wine. That's it.
I used to wine too.
It's helping for the heart too. Red wine is.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, how long? Okay, it's curious, John. How long did it take you to get the shit? About 2 or 3 days? Get the shit from Gary?
Yeah.
He's quick about his shit, man. That's cool about him. He sends you tracking and all that crap, dude.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear that new Evil Dead CD already.
Did you already ship it?
Yeah. It's already in St. Louis.
So what?
It's already in St. Louis. He mailed it yesterday.
Oh yeah.
It's already in St. Louis. That's 2 hours away from here.
You'll probably get Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
cool,
we'll probably get Piss on Christ too Monday too. I'm hoping to get Piss on Christ on Monday, most likely.
Oh,
Cool.
He mailed it Friday morning. Dan Castro did.
Oh, that's cool, man. How much was that Evil Dead?
I'm gonna look real quick.
Damn, that's crazy. Already got it, man. I don't like it saying don't come out to what. Sometimes
At the end of the month. Where's Gary?
Yeah, wondering about Gary, man. You get some shit, man. It's crazy, man.
$23.
How much?
23.
That's not. Oh, that's including shipping, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 23 in total, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I know he charges like $4.50 or $5, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was cheaper than Amazon. Amazon went for $28.
I saw it for $14.
Cause I had I don't have.
Back.
Okay, what's up, bud?
Hello.
Hey, dude.
Welcome back, Ben.
Welcome back to
Welcome
living.
back. This is definitely going to be an occurring. It's definitely going to be an occurring thing tonight. I have a feeling. Fucking knocked over cigarettes, dude. I used to do that when I was younger. I used to love came over hungry for my texture. What's going on? Why was the bounty?
Hey, dude. ML Ben.
I'm having fucking internet
Hey,
issues.
what's up, Blown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do I get a link?
Yeah, I'll send it to Wyatt. I never did send him a link.
I sent a link to Dan already.
Hey, Ben.
It's up, Razor.
That's up. But hey, you know what you should do? You should use your phone. Are you using your phone or computer?
I'm on my computer right. I'm on my computer right now, and it's working.
I'm using my phone. I always use my phone.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just try your phone.
All right. I
Yeah.
sent you the link, Wyatt.
Shit, man.
Hello.
I hear you.
We hear you, Ben.
All right, cool. It's over here in Pennsylvania, man. That's why my phone might be picking me out every once in a while. I mean, I can see he's good now. So, hopefully.
Hopefully it'll be a.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's done.
Hey, I'm back in a minute. I gotta put another CD on.
Okay.
Yeah. Can't smoke cigars in my house. Hold on, Angel.
It's been a good year, last few years of metal coming out. I just know there's more, there's less hip hop out. What are you playing, Ryan?
Fallout 4.
That's a fun game.
Welcome back, Ben.
You watch the show yet?
All right.
No, I have not.
That's good.
God damn it, man. Oh, fucker's not smoking good tonight. Man,
Anybody else out there?
We can
Yep.
hear you, Ben.
We can hear you,
All
dude.
right. Yeah, this shit keeps fucking up. Wow, you inhale cigars? I've done that too.
What's up, bud?
I quit smoking back in 2022.
I smoke cigars once in a while. I used to smoke cigarettes like
I didn't smoke for a long time though. I started smoking when I was like 14. Definitely not a good habit, but whatever.
I never smoked.
yeah, that's shit,
I can
man.
freaking dig up old live streams on here where I'm smoking cigarettes from a few years back.
Damn, fucking homeboy logged off again. That sucks.
Oh, yeah, like he said, he's gonna be in and out.
That's gotta be. I'll be pissed off as hell. And I know he's gotta be pissed off, man. I know. For
Oh
a
yeah, I
fact.
don't blame him.
I mean, shit, paying for that shit, man. That's why. I mean, that's why I'm using my phone and shit. Maybe he needs to get on his phone. Try that. I'm out of it.
I used to have Usenet. And Ryan knows how I was glitching out that time. And then those games we did. We have fiber now for Wi-Fi and all that stuff. What you listening to in the background?
Oh, sorry. God damn, somebody else got on fucking my buddy Francisco's on Instagram and shit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he just the fuck I saw his thing pop up. Not Instagram. We call that Twitch. Boy,
Nice.
you see it?
What's the name of the band?
Void, VOJD.
Nice.
It's on a High Roller.
That's a cool
That's like
label.
Christian. It's a traditional heavy metal and shit. I forgot who's in it. One of the guys from some other band I have CDs by.
Look what's on this label.
What band is that? Oh yeah, that band. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw you posted that today. Yeah, what, 4 copies?
Yeah,
That's the same album.
the whole discog of theirs of his.
Oh, picture looking good, Ben.
You okay, Melvin?
That's awesome. You there, Ben? I hope you're there.
We don't hear you, bud, if you're talking. Go get it, girl.
What's up?
Not much.
Hello.
What kind of internet do you have? Oh, man.
Still acting it. His internet's still.
Fuck.
What was that Usenet? Usenet sucked when we had it.
That's kind of fucking hobby, bad as hell, man. Paying for that shit.
Yeah.
When I say anything, so I usually talk over each other and shit.
That sounds good at music you listen to. That's some good band.
You can hear it. That's crazy. I have it low, not too low, but low enough. So I want to get, how y'all can get copyright on bullshit, man. I just want to hear something in the background. Oh crap, man. That's why it's a little bit low and shit. Like my buddy Francisco, he got fucking
Oh
kicked off
yeah,
the
I
internet.
remember those. I remember those days. Yep.
He got kicked off the
Most of the
fucking
songs
internet.
I had on my freaking like iPods and stuff like that were all stuff from like LimeWire and stuff like that. Like I remember.
I never used
Oh,
LimeWire.
oh, you should have back then. That's kind of more of like a generation thing. Something like for like people like myself or something like that. Like those late 2000s, early 2010s. My God, those were the days. Like I had albums from lots of bands. Like I think the last time I used it, a lot of albums I got. Like I think BT Bam was one of those I gotten from LimeWire and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah,
I don't think I ever used LimeWire. Is that still around or
here's
no?
a name y'all might remember, but I never gotten to use it back in the day.
Is LimeWire still around or no? Probably not, is it?
No, it's not. It's long gone now.
So we YouTube and shit on fucking Apple and all crap.
There are ways you could, but I
Yeah,
don't. There are methods of getting something, but it's like I really don't want to mention them.
that's you're right.
um,
I'm over
People
a CD
fucking,
player,
you
so
talking about fucking black, we call it pirating, whatever it's called.
yeah, that's kind of like what LimeWire was at the time.
Yeah. What you doing, Angel? This is my girl. Look, Daddy's on
What?
Facebook. Oh, not Facebook, YouTube, girl.
she's a good girl.
Yeah, she is. That's one thing about her. When I go outside and smoke cigars, my old place, she never ran off, man. Never did.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm glad she never did, man. I don't know what I'd do if I lost her, man. I came home from work one day, yesterday, and Friday. I forgot. No, today is Saturday. I thought it was Sunday. I'm glad it's not Sunday. I'll be in bed right now. I'll be going exactly 24 hours. I'll be getting ready to go to sleep and shit, man. And one time I came home yesterday, and I saw a black and white cast. Oh my God. I hope that's not her, man. Because I know I didn't leave the door open and shit, man. But nah, it wasn't.
My little brother's outside.
I have one of those things on her, a tracking thing. I don't know how to fucking use that. That's why you can't go outside, girls. I mean, she can come out here.
Little Tiny doesn't go outside. She's scared of outside.
Oh, yeah.
Her and her late sister were straight kittens.
Oh, yeah? I adopted mine. There's a place out here in Houston called Caps. That's where I got her from. I paid like $40 for her, and she got shots and everything, and a fucking chip.
Well, we got our girls. We got Tiny and her sister Spade.
Oh yeah.
The vet called them the Houdini.
Where's your cats at, John?
They're downstairs.
Oh, okay.
I'll be careful not to say her name. She'll hear me and she'll start me out at my door. She's a good girl.
Oh, that's cool, man.
She is 5 years old.
Damn. I think that's what Angel is, 5. I find 5 or 4. I can't remember.
Well, my little brother's cat, Damien, he is 17 years old.
How old?
17.
Oh, damn.
In human years, he's 88.
It's a cats don't have like dog years, do they? Like 7 years and shit? Or no?
I think 5 years.
I have to look that up too.
But Damien, he's a good boy when he
Oh,
wants
that's
to.
cool.
He's ornery.
Oh man.
He's a big old softy for an old man. He makes you laugh.
Oh, that's cool.
When he knows he's about to get his ass kicked by Tiny.
Oh yeah.
He says hello and all that. He says he's alone or something because he lost.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, man.
He didn't go outside anymore since he got old.
Oh yeah. I thought that dude's coming on tonight. Your buddy.
I'm checking.
Huh? Guy came on last week, or whatever his name was.
Dan Castro?
Yeah.
Let's see if he's still coming on.
Damn, I don't know if any of my buddies on.
Yeah, I know about that. No, I don't have Peacock, unfortunately.
Sure, I do. I had to get it, man. One of my shows is still on, man. I'll go ahead, man. I don't give a fuck, man. One of my soap operas I watch. A soap opera. Fucking, I've been watching I'll go ahead and tell you. I don't give a shit. I don't know if I ever did. Days of Our Lives. Fucking, I've been watching Days of Our Lives since '88. Shit, man.
I do want to mention, I remember there was one, Cream, I think Cream Puff? I believe I was one of the cats that I remember that lived well past 30. I think she was born, 67, and then to probably 2005. I forgot how old that is. That's almost 40 years old.
Who's Cream Puff?
It was this famous cat that got the Guinness World Record for oldest living cat.
Oh, yeah?
I heard about that.
No shit. No, I never heard that.
Yeah. There was also another one before that. Same owner, too. The same owner of another previous longest living cat. I forgot, was it Grandpa? I think it was his name, but I can't remember the full name.
Oh,
Let me look this up real quick.
Go for it. Hey, that band you got, John, what's it called again? Or what they sound like?
The see that guy in the mail today?
Yeah, that's John, whatever his name was. I can't really see it, man. I'll just look it up.
Yep, I was correct on that. Cream Puff was the oldest.
How old?
Yeah, Cream Puff. August 3rd, 1967 to August 6th, 2005. At that point, it just turned 38 years. So it passed away at the age of 38 years, 3 days. And it was a tabby mix. And then there was, here was the other one. Same owner. Grandpa Rex's Allen, which is REXS. Kind of a weird tongue twister.
Yeah.
Right now, we got one. There is a couple. I think there's one that is currently living. Great Grandma Wad, born 1987, currently living. A Thai cat, Wichian Mat, female in Thailand.
Oh yeah.
Yep, same owner as Grandpa Rex.
Yeah.
Oh crap! There was another one that's apparently older. Lucy. 2011.
God damn it, man. There's a fucking damn dud tonight, dude. I'm fucking pissed, man. I hate wasting money. That's one thing, like I was telling y'all earlier, that's one thing that sucks about cigars, man. Sometimes you get duds and shit like this one. God damn it, man. I hate wasting my fucking money, but I'm going to still try to smoke it.
Yeah.
But that artist that got in the mail today, he plays traditional metal.
What's that?
He plays traditional. He used to play traditional metal.
Oh yeah. Where's he from?
He's from Georgia.
Oh, I thought
Well, at the
But-
very least, I see Ben found a way to at least be in the stream without being in the stream, being able to chat. That's at least I think that's a good alternative at the moment.
Yeah, he's from Georgia, that guy, man. That's why I was born, Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but I lived in Houston all my life. I
You
left
lived-
since I was 1 year old.
Wow.
How long did you live in Georgia?
1 year old. That's all.
20
was born.
years? Wow.
No. 1 year old.
Oh,
One.
1 year? Oh. So then you moved. Then your parents and you moved to, I'm assuming,
Here.
Houston.
Yeah. 'Cause like I'm saying, my mom's English, my dad's Scottish. My dad had a job, and his job got transferred here to Houston. And he's been with the company through my dad. He retired, and then when he passed away and shit. He worked for a company called Zapata. George Bush Sr., or senior president, started the company and shit. And my dad, we actually had my stepbrother has his desk. We got him to sign it too, George Bush Sr. I'm not bullshitting about that.
Wow.
God damn, motherfucker. Angel, my scar's all dud out, girl. Man, I'm complaining about damn fucking cigar and shit.
Paul Frazier.
What's up?
That singer I was saying about that went past away, got murdered. He was in.
So what?
He was on 2 seasons of Riot.
Oh, yeah?
Restless Breed from 1982. In 1983, Born in America. That's some good stuff he made. He did.
My unclip brethren are here. Let's go. Apologies. I am still playing a game. Yep.
Yeah.
Who keeps fucking
Shit, man.
yeah, how you get down? How'd you jump from that far of length to? Damn. I have respect for that.
I can't wait for. Oh yeah, on a Cyberpunk game. I got right far in that game today. I killed the leader of the bad guys in this one. We call it Dogtown in Phantom Liberty. It's insane.
Cool.
You can don't play that game around kids.
Yeah.
There's whether you can have sex in the game and everything.
Oh yeah, I could. Oh yeah, I'm getting into this kind of stuff too now. Like I got a few games on there already. I think I can name off all of them that I got on here. Let's see what I got. NES, I got Castlevania 1, 2, and 3, Legend of Zelda 1 and 2, Mega Man 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then on the NES, Super Nintendo, Castlevania Dracula X and Super Castlevania 4, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Super Metroid, and Top Gear 1 and 2. N64, I got quite a bit. F-Zero X, Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, Super Smash Bros., Top Gear Rally 2, WCW NWO Revenge, which, fun fact, I think at least even Ocarina of Time, I actually own the game physically.
Cool.
I couldn't find Super Mario 64 on here though. Oh, and then I also have WWF No Mercy. I've
Not bad.
heard so many great things about that. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, this is a game.
God damn fucking cigar, man.
I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, you're thinking SmackDown Here Comes the Pain.
I know. I mean, I like playing games, but I get bored real quick.
Oh yeah, but I also got the Game Boy games. I got like Castlevania the Adventure, Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge, Godzilla. And this one was a favorite of mine as a kid. Hamtaro Ham Unite, Game Boy Color. I got Cartoon Network Speedway, Godzilla Domination. I didn't even know about that back in the day. Lego Star Wars 2 and 1, and The Simpsons Road Rage, and then DS I got SmackDown vs. Raw 2010, Lego Batman 2 DC Superheroes, and Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. That is all the games I got, and I'm hopefully going to be adding more to those hopefully soon.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get a drink real quick. Come on.
I think some of these I might be planning streams. Like if I'm doing like Fallout 4 or something like that, might do like one that's more of like a recent game, and then one that's like an old, like retro or classic game.
God damn, somebody's typing away.
I'm not typing. I'm shooting.
Uh,
Come on. Got it! Come on. But I did mention some of those games you probably were playing back in the day, Ben. I mentioned the NES and the Super Nintendo games. I'm sure you were playing some of those back then.
yeah, I mean that was, but
I think someone like you, Fraser, and Ben were probably playing the NES games, maybe even Genesis too. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all played some Genesis.
I heard of that, but I never played that one. I played Pac-Man, fucking
Pac-Man, or even older. But I guess
I used to have Atari back in the day.
Oh, you had Atari. Oh, you got to play E.T. Oh.
Yeah, like I'm saying, I'll be next month.
Hey, Nick.
Oh, hey, Nick, what's up? Ben's having internet issues just like last night, so I am holding the fort right now. At least for now tonight. Hopefully, I did mention to him to get better internet. Find better internet providers that are a little bit better for him than what he's got right now. So
I know he's got. I'll be pissed
holding the fort.
God, man, this car's sucking tonight, man.
If you want, I don't think I think the first ever Batman game. Surprisingly, I think I've never played a Batman game pre-Arkham. I've never played a Batman game pre-Arkham. There may have been actually was it? I forgot. There was, but I've never gotten to play. I was a Batman fan back then. Don't get me wrong, but never played a Batman game before. So maybe that might change.
Oh yeah,
Batman games are fun sometimes.
Cool.
But my oldest nephew likes to play the Batman Arkham games.
Yeah, those are some. I think those are arguably the best Batman games of all time. I mean, no offense to anyone that plays some of those older games, but I mean, come on, it's freaking it's the Arkham games. It's essentially you got the voice actors from the animated series, for Christ's sakes. Like, come on.
And also Joker's there too. The original voice.
Yeah, Mark Hamill. I never knew that. I was like, wait, no freaking way. That's the same guy who's been Luke Skywalker. I never knew that up until the Arkham games. Like, wait, what? What? The guy who played Luke Skywalker's voice, Joker? What?
He was the second. He was a replacement. The Joker. Knew who auditioned for the role?
Tim Curry, I believe.
Yeah, he's playing on YouTube.
I mean, if they didn't get Tim Curry, at least he ended up becoming freaking Pennywise. I'm like,
that was right.
Anyway, like, yeah, it's like when you think of those, it's like, yeah, you gotta think of freaking those guys. But that was pretty. Like, those were the games. The Arkham games back then are probably the best when it comes to straight up Batman games.
Oh. Fucking damn cigar. Angel, that cigar went fucking bye-bye.
I remember that one. That was my first first one getting to know about Spider-Man because I never knew about Spider-Man before that video game. Yeah, Nick, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. We can get you a link and. Oh. All right, I'll send it to you right here. Where's there we go.
He's probably gonna wear glasses too. Sunglasses.
All right, I sent it, Nick. Alrighty, so I'm got some things I'm gonna continue to do here.
Looks like John's having problems too now.
John, you okay, dude?
Yeah, I'm just talking to someone on Messenger real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's off the app at the current moment, so that could be a reason why.
I use my message. I use my phone, so I had my Messenger on there too. I miss Blockbuster.
Yeah, John, currently Dan Castro's not in here. I don't even know if I can. I probably should send him a link too if he wants to come on. I gotta get on the. Let me see if I can find.
You see the fucking lineup for Creator and all that crap, man?
I saw that.
That's fucking badass. Possessed, Creator, old school bands, man. Fuck yeah. All bands I listen to, too. That's one thing I like about shit like that, man. Bands I listen to. I hate fucking pay for one band. Fucking, man. Shit, man.
All right, I sent it to Dan. Here's a surpriser to some people. I have, up until probably maybe a couple of years ago, few years ago, maybe even half a decade, I had never gotten to play an NES game until much recently.
Oh, yeah?
Like, it was my dad's girlfriend's son at the time. He had an NES, and I was like, holy shit, this might be my first time ever playing a game on the NES. And it was, of all games, obviously, it was Super Mario Brothers, obviously. And it was difficult, but, you know, it was interesting, I will say the least. It was very interesting. Let's see. But just to experience that at 29 years old at that time was like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually playing an NES game for the very first time in my life. Like,
oh, fuck it.
And I think that ended up opening up for me to eventually end up getting another Nintendo 64 after that, I think. Because I remember that was one of the earliest Nintendo consoles I ever played was the Nintendo 64. Playing games like Ocarina of Time and Super Smash Bros. It's just a whirlwind of emotions that came back to me playing that console at the time. Yeah, hopefully Nick should be here. Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to come on tonight.
Nick should be in here soon, though. But
Nick is awesome.
yeah.
He does a lot of reviews, man. I know that. I watched a few of his reviews.
Yeah.
I learned a lot of bands from him too.
Nice.
And one thing
Good
about Nick,
round.
man, he gets straight to the fucking point too, man.
Pick up rounds of metal. Got me into Morbid Saints.
Oh
Nice.
fuck! I already had Morbid Saints. I have the original CD on fucking JL. Was it JL? I think was it JL? I still have the damn CD too since the '90s.
Wow.
Shit, man, I got fucking JL records. I mean CDs. I don't collect records no more. I stopped collecting records fucking many years ago. I
I
didn't have
handle
that many
vinyl.
shit.
Nice.
I'm an old fucker, man. Shit.
Yep, I'm getting up there too. I remember.
How old are you now, Ryan?
I'm gonna be 34 in September.
Oh, that's cool. I'll be 56 in July. I'm on midlife crisis, man. I'm fucking senior citizen already.
I'll be 40,
I'm
45.
getting there to midlife crisis.
Oh, Tiny heard me. Heard my voice. She's outside my door meowing.
Yep.
I love that girl. She loves taking her love for picture takings. They haven't pictures taken of her. She's a sweet little thing. She's a little bossy at times. I love her.
You love her.
Yeah, I'm getting up in age. I'm old. At some point, I'll be in your position, Fraser, being a bitter old man who just hates the world.
I don't like the world,
We
but
all will at some point, you know.
yeah, it sucks when you're getting old, man. Especially because you're getting closer to death, man. That's when it sucks. But you don't know when you're gonna die.
Nope.
Yep, well, that's the truth.
I was watching the news today here in Houston, man. Today, so many guys got killed where I used to live, man. I said, "What the fuck, man?" Because I heard on the news, I said, "Oh my god!" Because it mentioned the address, it mentioned the street name. I said, "What the hell, man?" And I said, "Oh my gosh!" And it was 2 houses down from me where I used to live.
Damn.
I said, "Oh my god, that's crazy." Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah. Fucking Houston's getting bad with crimes and shit, man. But it happens and shit, man.
Cape Dorado's getting that way too now.
Yep.
Oh, Ben's gonna be 46 in December. Is your Christmas baby? Ben, you a Christmas baby?
Oh shoot! Oh wow! Oh, we're in the same age range. Dang! Never knew that. Never knew you were near my age range.
Yeah, it sucks, man, but there's nothing you can do about it. Right, Angel? Yeah.
Yeah. Cats don't live as long. Pets don't live as long. Unless you got a turtle.
Angel, what you doing?
Reptile. I think reptiles would live longer.
What are you looking at for? What you looking for, girl? Huh? Why you got tail, girl? Oh, let's go back to my ugly ass.
Yeah,
mug.
yeah. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes it's like, yeah. I'm feeling old. I feel old sometimes. Our bodies ain't what they used to be, you know.
Nope.
Dang. Oh yeah, that's right. You're December 30th. That's right. You'd.
Oh, dang. Could have been a fucking New Year's baby, man.
Yeah, you would have been. Yeah.
I could have been a 4th of July baby, man.
Eh. You know what the circumstances surrounding my birthday is?
What's up?
My birthday is the same day Cliff Burton died.
No shit.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, September 27th. He was 1986. I was 1990.
Damn. Yeah. Is anyone gonna get the new Kerry King stuff solo album?
No.
I might try it.
I probably would get it because I like the singer from Death Angel. I like Death Angel and shit. If it was somebody else, like say, dude from fucking some of the band I don't listen to, I probably wouldn't got it and shit. It was like some band I don't care for or vocals on. I'm very anal about vocals and shit, man. I thought it was gonna be fucking Phil from Pantera and shit, man. Like, you think Pantera's gonna record a new album, man?
No.
I hope not.
I need that. Live album, probably.
Damn, still play that damn game.
Yep, still am.
I know, I can hear it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be alive still.
Yeah. Glad you're still with us, John.
I have wonderful nephews to be around and niece. They're wobble kids.
Oh, shit. What are you doing, Angel?
What's Angel doing?
What's up?
What's Angel doing?
Just walking around.
We
Oh,
nodding.
There's Nick. What's up, dude?
What's up, guys?
Hey Nick.
Oh my God, he's not wearing glasses.
No, it's got
You heard
bread
me
in
talking
here.
about it, did you?
No, I saw it. I generally wear them when either I have like extraordinarily large bags under my eyes or
Oh, okay.
light starts to bug me.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Again, I'm like, unless it was he the original singer, because I only have Fire Down Below.
This is like his last solo album he made before he got murdered.
Oh, I didn't know he got murdered.
He was driving in Atlanta, Georgia area. Someone carjacked him while he was driving.
Oh, yeah.
He was defending his car, and he was murdered.
What kind of car do you have?
I don't know. He was 30. He was 37 years old.
What year?
Yeah.
How old was he? I mean, what year did you die?
1994.
What?
1994. 94.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. That's rough.
I know you, Nick. I know you know this band.
Yeah, I don't own anything by them.
I have all their stuff.
How many albums did he actually put out before he died? Got murdered.
Only 2 of them.
Oh,
Well,
two
the other,
albums?
well, the other ones are more archives.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that can explain the word sessions in the name. That can explain it. I was like, that can't be an actual studio album. That probably is a compilation album. Dang.
He's Canadian.
He's from Atlanta, Georgia. He's from Georgia.
Okay. All right.
But the people who he worked for on this CD, like Dr. Dirty Session, were people from the band Keel, I think.
All
Oh,
right.
it sounds like Kill.
So
Wait a
what?
minute, the one that had sounds like Keel is called Dog Bone Sessions.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like his voice. He sounds like Dio almost.
Oh, you did say that earlier.
I don't know. Like I said, I only have like the first Riot album, which is awesome.
I got no Riot in my collection.
First one.
You got so many goddamn albums now.
Yeah, that stupid seal thing as their mascot. But that first one's awesome.
We got about 16, 17 albums or something like that.
Well,
Wow.
they kind of changed their name to like Riot V or
Vibe, whatever it's called.
yeah, something like
They have a
that.
new album coming out too.
Yeah, I think recently.
Hey, Nick, I'm getting 2 new CDs in the mail on Monday or Tuesday.
You know what?
So what?
I'm getting 2 new CDs on Monday or Tuesday.
Cool.
Cool.
The new Evil Dead.
Yeah, I gotta get that one still.
And the new CD of my friend Dan.
Hey,
I
what's
gotta-
up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Nick? How are you doing, man?
Oh, I'm all right. Just going through some music and saw you guys were on.
Oh hey, there's Dan.
What's up, Dan?
What's up, Dan?
Not much.
What's up, man?
Uh,
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Is it working?
Fort Wayne tomorrow. I'm gonna go see Decapitated, Septic Flesh, Cataclysm, and Allegiant.
yeah, they came here to Houston last week by then go.
Yeah, I had a buddy down in Florida, was taking pictures their stop there. I guess they played outdoors there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Decapitated, especially. It's been 14 years since I've seen them.
Damn.
Damn.
And then first time seeing Septic Flesh. God, I don't even know how many times I've seen Cataclysm. I've seen those dudes a lot.
I've seen them maybe once or twice.
They're always a good live band.
I saw him with the original singer Worm, whatever his name is. Worm.
I don't remember that. I don't know. That's Cryptopsy. Cryptopsy has
okay.
Lord Worm.
I know. Yeah. I know.
I never got to see
Canada.
Cryptopsy with Lord Worm. I've only seen him with Matt.
You know what, Dan?
Oh, yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that marathon soon of your band Chemical Spades and Piss on Christ when the new one comes in the mail.
Is that your favorite one?
Yes, I love all of them.
It's really good.
I mean, Nick will like them, like your band.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. I mean,
You looked up.
dude, I'm like fucking
You looked up
swamped with
when we-
stuff to fucking listen to right now. Ryan over at Metal Viking 82 sent me a care package full of
Wow.
a lot of bands that I've never heard of. Well, I mean, all right, one in there I definitely had heard of.
Oh, yeah.
That
Well,
yeah,
maybe
I wasn't that.
I
big
could
a fan.
probably help figuring out. Well,
Um,
unless I'm in the dark.
I mean, some of them are pretty underground because I really had to go looking. But I had some repeats that I gave to. He gave Ryan sent me a couple of albums by Withered, which I already have all their stuff, and he sent me the last one from Coffin Dust, which if you like Exhumed and Impaled and Carcass Worship, yeah.
Oh, the band from Scotland.
Oh, what era?
From
What
Scotland.
era of cars?
No, that's Coffin Mulch.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry.
There's a lot of Coffin bands. There's a ton of them.
There's some
Okay,
video.
what era of Carcass, to be more specific?
Like probably Symphonies of Sickness.
Early on.
Yeah, I mean a lot of Carcass Worship is generally pretty early on, like the early grindy stuff.
I think for me, at a certain point for me where I'm kind of into them is Heartwork, obviously.
You don't get a lot of like flat out Heartwork worship albums. Like generally, when you say Carcass Worship, the first thing I think is like
you think of before. You normally think
Necroticism.
before.
yeah, Necroticism.
Yeah, no.
Occasionally you get that. Occasionally, like most of the time, it's like symphonies because they like you just kind of end up thinking about like it's gonna be kind of the gore grind shit.
Mm.
But I did pick up one this year that is very much
Animal
necrotic.
Connection.
The band Suffer out of South Dakota. Their new album was a Grand Canvas of the Aesthete.
What is this?
It sounds like fucking necroticism mixed with a little bit of Morbid Angel and Suffocation.
Not bad.
I really
I
love
didn't
the,
expect a band from
Carcass album
South
from
Dakota. Like,
I'm sorry, what was that, man?
Which Carcass album was from 10 years ago? I think that one was really good.
Oh, Surgical Steel?
Yeah, Surgical Steel.
Oh, dude, Surgical Steel whooped ass. Like, honestly, one of the best comeback albums, like, ever in metal,
Yeah.
I think.
yep, that's
That new drum
that's
was really
13, 2013. That's right.
Yeah, dude.
That was 10 years ago. Shit.
Yeah, dude, I remember when that dropped. I was like, dude, I can't believe I'm
I
getting a
was
new
so
Carcass
in,
album.
I was getting into a lot of bands around that. I think I was getting into Soilwork. I was getting into finding out James LaBrie had a solo career. I'm like, wait, what? You kidding me? No way. Like, I didn't know that he had a solo career. But yeah, that came out. I'm like, oh shoot, hell yeah.
How many solo albums does LaBrie have?
Okay, let me try and think. There's the
Too
two
many.
Mole Muzzlers. There's the Mole Muzzlers, Elements of Persuasion, Static X, or Static Impulse, not Static X. Why did I say Static X? Static Impulse.
I didn't know about
Impermanent
that.
Resonance, which I do own, and then he released one. God, what it was called? Oh, different shade of gray, I believe it was called. So
Is that the
yeah,
last one?
that was the most recent one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was
I
the
have
most
all his
misleading
CDs.
thing. Like, oh, you mean all right? Maybe this will sound. It was all like AOR, fucking Air Supply. Like,
Yeah,
bad.
I was like, this is kind of different from what he was doing before, because he was doing the melodic death metal stuff. And granted, he still has Marco, which I'm happy he still got Marco. I mean,
It ran like 8 tampon commercials. It was so damn boring and so just listless. And all right, without like all the layers of like heavier musicianship behind him, his vocals started sounding really exposed on there. Because I mean, he's lost a lot of range over the years.
Yeah.
Best Batman villain other than Joker, Ra's al Ghul, easily.
I'm
Joker's good,
gonna say Freeze.
Ra's represents a bigger threat.
If you mean like actual like pure villain, I can understand him. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else other than Raish that I can think of that's probably as close. But I can't really think on who else. Like
The Batman Who Laughs.
no.
Well, I mean that's a more recent one.
Sure.
Isn't that just like a
I
variant?
mean, we're talking out of the classic stuff. I could I could definitely see Ra's al Ghul. Yeah.
Yeah, Roz is, again, he wants to eliminate people because he believes they have overstayed their welcome on the planet, essentially.
I forgot about him, but I don't think Scarecrow holds a candle to Ra's al Ghul.
Oh no, that dude's existed for like 500 years, and he's every bit Batman's physical equal. Honestly, Bane's an underrated villain too, but not like the way
Bane!
they
Oh yeah, you forgot
portrayed him in
about
movies
Bane.
and cartoons and shit.
I don't view him as like kind of like a traditional. I don't view him a villain like I would say Joker or Ra's al Ghul.
Oh no, well, he hasn't been around.
I think Bane's kind of more of a badass.
Oh no, he's a villain.
Yeah, he's not in the same essence of ability as Ra's al Ghul or the Joker. Like he's
comparable to Ra's. He tried to take over the League of Assassins.
Yeah.
And he's very meticulous. Like the thing everyone forgets about Bane is he's very intelligent.
If I were to say that, yeah, I would definitely say Bane over Ra's.
No, I wouldn't say Bane over Ra's. No, the Demon's Head's the one that wins there.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I do think gotta include Joker. Joker's probably Batman's number one. Like, it's
and
not
the problem, Travis, is unfortunately ever since Bane did the whole breaking the back thing, he hasn't done anything since really. Like, that's most of the fault of the writers, I think. But yeah, he had his moment, and then they just did nothing with him, sadly, because he's a solid character. But yeah, Like
Yeah.
most of the other villains have multiple fucking master strokes or attempted master strokes. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, the whole thing where Ra's got a hold of all of Batman's contingency plans for the Justice League. He used all of Batman's plans
Oh,
to take
yeah.
them out.
That was insane.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I forget the name of that fucking series.
But I know what you're
Tower
talking
of
about.
Batman.
I remember there was an animated movie of it, and obviously Batman being voiced by Kevin Conroy obviously made a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I would go with Ra's. Hold on. I think, is Ben back in or?
He was
No,
having
is
issues.
not. He's not back. Yeah, he's been
No.
in and out since the start of the stream. I just asked him if I could do the stream. Basically, I basically am
His
holding the
backup.
fort.
Internet
essentially.
issues again?
Yeah, internet issues. He was having issues last night when he was doing his radio show.
Fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it
So,
does.
So what's going on, Nick?
Well, not too much. Pretty much planning my trip to Maryland for MDF. That'll be.
Oh, you probably see the J Dog.
Is he going to be there?
I think he said he's going. I think he's trying to get an interview with fucking Glenn Benton.
D-Side's not playing MDF.
They not? I thought they were.
No, they're playing Full Terror Assault.
Maybe that's the one he's talking. I don't know.
That's,
I think Glenn-
I'm probably going to that one too. That's out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I think that's one he's going. One of them, I think. I don't know.
But, I mean, D-Side's one of the headliners, so I mean.
Okay, maybe that's not the one he's going to.
I mean, well, Hell's has shown up at MDF quite a few times. Like generally, they give him plenty of room for like a booth and shit. I bought shit from Hell's like the first year I was there.
The only person I met from Hell's was I met his brother Craig years ago when he was touring with Nunslaughter and shit. And I met J Dog. That video I did. I
don't know. I don't think I bought anything from either one of them. I forget who was working the booth, but neither one. I probably would have recognized J Dog at that point. It was 2019.
I just met him like a month ago and shit. I mean, I watched his channel and shit. Like I'm saying, I did an interview with him and shit. Have you ever seen that, Nick, or no?
Oh no, I saw it. If I get a chance to run into him, I mean, I don't know. He might know who I am. I know who he is. I've never really brought him up on my channel ever. But
say Fraser said hi, man.
if I remember,
if you remember, I know big if he is there.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because I know, I know he worships at the throne of Deicide. Which, I mean, there are far shittier thrones to worship at.
6 feet under.
Yeah, no. Listen, no. Well, that's next week, so that'll be fun. Or this week. No, next week. Well, technically this week. No, it's Sunday.
I know, I've been messed up too because I had 2 concerts this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went to see this.
Dang.
Who are you gonna see? Who are you gonna see? Riot? I mean, Riot. Who are you gonna see? Wyatt?
I wish I could see Riot.
I never got into him, man.
First album, dude.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that.
Fire Down Under. I need to get Fire Down Under from Riot at some point. Like, need to have that in my collection.
Well, I went to see Lamb of God on Sunday, which is
How
ironic.
was that?
It was pretty good.
Yeah,
Incendiary.
put on a good show.
I'm not really a
Incendiary.
Lamb of God fan. I'll call him.
Incendiary.
Sorry.
Incendiary was opening for them.
I think I like Incendiary.
I'll call
Yeah,
him Lamb of Gayness.
I like him. I mean, I haven't liked
No,
anything.
Learn the Priest was a
recent.
better name.
It's just been kind of the same shit. But I liked a lot of their earlier stuff, and they put on a good live show. I'll give them that.
Yeah,
That's cool,
They were good
man.
with Chris
Um,
Osborne on drums, and then the writing got weird. I don't know.
but
Yeah.
Kublai,
I know
How long
Randy
they been
shaved
around?
off
What,
his
at least
dreads
15
finally.
years?
Huh?
Dude, Lamb of God,
How
they've been
long?
around 25 years.
Yeah.
That long? No shit.
crazy.
Damn.
Well, they were like Burn the Priest for a little
Yeah, I heard
while.
about that
And
one.
then,
Yeah, they were
30
Burn
years.
the
Yeah, Burn the
Priest,
Priest was a better
and
name.
then they
then
brought
They
it
should've kept
back
that
for
name.
a few years.
yeah, New American Gospel was what, like 2001?
Chris
2000.
Osborne should resurrect.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know they'd been around that long. Fuck, I thought
Oh, yeah,
15
dude.
years. Never mind. Like I said, I'm not really into them. That
First
happens.
the first time I've ever heard of him was Ashes of the Wake.
Yeah, that
That was
like
the first time I
21 years
saw
ago.
I learned of them
Yeah,
Like I
through
said, people have their own taste.
That was the first time I heard it too.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I keep forgetting they're doing that tour with
That's
Mastodon for Leviathan and Ashes of the Wake. I don't
Ooh.
know. I might actually catch that. Gary King's
That's
opening.
actually
for
pretty
that one.
cool. I remember, I think, yeah, that was the first time I ever had Lamb of God album was Ashes in the Wake.
Yeah, me
Mine
too.
was Desolation, but I've heard of them before that.
Yeah, that was my first full one, pretty much.
I learned of them for when Devin Townsend produced them.
Oh, what album?
Let me look.
As the Palaces Burn.
Yeah, that was my intro to them.
Ooh. Okay, now I gotta get that
Dude,
album.
Ruin is probably one of my favorite riffs.
I'm sorry,
I
but
love-
I instantly think that riff from freaking Redneck just pops in my head. Like,
I love that song.
oh god damn, that's.
I love that music video. It's funny.
So yeah, I got New American Gospel when it came out, and I saw it's produced by Steve Austin, not Stone Cold Steve Austin, but Steve Austin from Today Is the Day.
Oh wow.
What sucks is it didn't seem like it
Can
was
you
that,
imagine if it was Stone Cold produced it?
No, I can't.
That would have been hilarious.
Oh my god.
what if Phil Anselmo produced it?
Actually, Phil Anselmo's got some good production credits. He did Crowbar's self-titled.
Nice.
Because they all from the same city, New
Yeah.
Orleans.
I mean, that's one of his buddies.
Yep.
I
I
heard
never
Down.
got. I like Pantera and I like Super Joints, but I never got into Down.
Oh, see, I love Down.
I heard
Down
I
is
heard they're
good.
I heard they're coming back for a new album.
So
Or
the guy
tour.
actually know the guitar player. It wasn't Super Joint. Marzi. He was an Exhorter last album they did, not the new one, the album before that. I actually
Yeah.
know Marzi. He lives here in Houston, man. I actually know him personally. We're friends on Facebook and shit.
But
Wow.
The second band I wasn't such a
He was
fan
in
of.
He was in Super Joint Ritual. I didn't know him back then. I mean, I know who he was, but I didn't know him personally and shit.
Who's the second man on?
Kublai Khan.
I've heard some of their stuff.
I mean,
All
all
right.
he did was yell at the audience, like, "Get the fuck up!" and like, just
I was like, no, my knees hurt. I've been standing.
I'm in a walker.
Yeah, there you go. You actually have an excuse.
Yeah.
I've heard of Kublai Khan. I've jammed a couple of tracks. And I was like, yeah, it's like beat down hardcore. It's
Yeah, it's not for me.
I think Incendiary does more with hardcore than
Incendiary
Khan.
was actually spot on with the vocals.
yeah. I have one of their albums. I didn't know they had been around for as long as they had.
But the second show I went to was Thursday, and that was POD.
Oh, that band still, right? Oh, yeah, they have a new
Yeah.
album out, right?
I saw them once at Ozfest in 2002. They're all right.
Yeah. But Norma Jean opened up for them.
I mean, that's actually I prefer Norma Jean over POD.
They were the heaviest band I've ever heard. Like,
Oh yeah,
Not
no, they based like a ton of their sound off of like Botch and shit like that. Like just noisy fucking hardcore with like tons of squawky riffs and feedback. Like that real
Right.
snazzy shit that's like almost close to Dillinger Escape Plan.
That's what it reminded me of. Is like Dillinger Escape Plan.
Die.
Yeah, I mean they were close to that for a while. They've kind of gotten a lot more sludgy and more atmospheric over the years. But I don't mind Norma Jean. I didn't like their last one very much at all, but the couple before it were really solid.
Yeah.
Any fans of Devil Driver?
Who?
Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah.
He used to be a
not
bigger
really.
fan. Like
Dez's vocals are not for me.
I enjoy them. They're their friends.
What band you talking about, John?
He's
Devil
talking
Driver.
about Devil. He's talking about Devil Driver.
Oh, hell no. Sorry.
kind of diminishing returns on those last.
Homeboy from Cold Chamber, or what it was called.
See, I liked
Yeah.
like Fury of Our Maker's Hand and Last Kind Words. I thought were really solid albums. Beast was pretty good. And then the rest are kind of a mixed bag. Like the last two, that 2-part one they did, that could have been one album. There was really no reason to make 2 parts there.
I agree there.
I'm stoked about the Testament tour. 'Cause
Yeah, I mean Testament and Creator. Creator's a bucket list band for me. Honestly,
yeah,
I've seen Destruction. I will be seeing Sodom the first day of MDF.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's what playing. Yeah, I think he is going to that now. I forgot that's headline, dude. They're good, Sodom.
Oh yeah, Sodom. They're doing all of Agent Orange.
That's crazy. They
Wow.
just played here in Houston, like over a month ago, and then went back to Germany and then came back. But yeah, I didn't bother to bring my Sodom. I wanted to bring my Sodom CDs, get them autographed, but I said, fuck it. I'm likely I won't meet them. Shit, didn't meet them.
They don't play the States very often, so it's.
I know that's gonna be the
awesome.
first time I saw them about a month ago. Yeah,
Yeah, I was stoked to see My Dying Bride, but they dropped off the bill.
Oh yeah,
But got Agalock instead, which.
they're English too, right?
Hmm?
Acted off there for England, right?
No, they're from I think Portland, Oregon, or
Oh, okay,
Washington.
okay.
I think
Okay,
they're from Oregon. The Incantation's always a good show. I've never seen a
Actually,
bad
no,
Incantation
John.
show.
Actually, no John McAtee.
Same. Actually, I got to fucking bullshit with him like quite a bit the last time I saw him. He's actually a fan of the channel.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, he watches our shit, which is crazy. But
Oh, Mr.
yeah.
McAtee, if you see him, tell us say hi, man. If you see him,
see if it
Oh.
works this time.
if you remember. I mean, you probably trip out if you mention my name, man.
Oh,
Guy
man.
from Houston, Fraser, man. He knows who I am.
Oh, man,
yeah.
that's him. I mean, I don't know if I know Incantations. I think they're doing a tour with Ringworm, which I might see if I can catch. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can maybe squeeze in that High on Fire show. I think they're playing the 17th in Detroit. I might see if I can squeeze that in before MDF.
Damn.
The new High on Fire fucking rips. Like honestly, it's like
I never got into them.
I love High on Fire.
That's cool. I noticed that you
Matt
like,
Pike is our
you
Lemmy.
like a lot of Doom, man.
I
do
love
too.
Stoner Doom, just epic
I mean,
Doom.
I like a little bit of Doom. It's not my favorite genre, but I can listen to it. I got
I
a few
love Doom.
Dooms. Yeah, I know, because I hear you talking about it all the time with channel
Oh,
and shit.
give me the bleakest fucking riffs, but I mean, Matt Pike, it's more stoner metal, but he's got this like he has like a thrashy up tempo sort of thing to it. But this new album is more like groove laden, a lot of fucking war drums and just riffs, fucking heavy, disgusting riffs.
Nice.
Yeah, Doom's not one of my. I mean, I like Doom, not one of my favorite genres and shit. You gotta be in the mood. How many Dooms are there? Like Funeral Doom, Stoner Doom, fucking
Black
Death
Doom.
Epic Doom.
Okay, well, there's Doom
I mean,
metal.
technically,
there's
Incantations,
Black
Death Doom.
Doom. Yep, Death Doom, Black Doom, Funeral Doom, Epic
Yeah.
Doom.
There's Black Doom, I think, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
think
mentioned,
it's probably-
Black Doom. I mentioned Black Doom.
Who started fucking Black Sabbath, man? Shit.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
dude.
Black
I mean,
Sabbath,
the
yeah.
song Black Sabbath is like the first doom metal
I
song.
mean, I'm not
I
an
think.
Ozzy fan, y'all know that and shit, but
That's like the
I give him
introduction
credit.
to
Fucking Black Sabbath fucking started metal, man. That's one thing. That's why I
Yeah,
always
I
say
mean,
the English has done it.
Funeral Doom started. You mentioned 1994. It started around I think that time period, either that or 93.
what?
Funeral Doom.
Maybe I know it like Funeral and Skepticism.
Thorgothen's one and only full length album, Esoteric, Evoking.
I mean,
both actually have-
yeah, Esoterics. I want to say there's I don't know because I mean you could almost say certain parts of My Dying Bride are Funeral Doom, but they're more in the Death
Yeah.
Doom category.
Yeah, they're in the Death Doom. Yeah.
But a very specific kind. They're more the melodic Death Doom. Well, except for As the Flower Withers. That's a pretty fucking heavy album.
You know what's funny is Creator reminds me of Exodus, like the vocal style.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
yeah.
Ben commented saying
Creator is really killer live. Saw them with Exodus and Warbringer in 2009.
I don't know. I'm kind of hoping because the last time I know someone went to go see was King Diamond when they had Creator opening for him. And Creator was just playing a lot of the new stuff, and they did a couple of older songs. No, this was a couple of years ago.
Oh, cause I saw them back in the 80s and shit. Creator. I forgot who they played with, man.
They were playing
I think it was
mostly
the Extreme Aggression tour.
Yeah, see, Extreme Aggression's that's like one of my fucking favorites. But they were playing a lot of stuff from like the more recent albums they put out, and I think they're okay. Like I prefer my Creator much more aggressive. Like I don't necessarily need to be epic. Like like the You Can Do It sort of like arch enemy anthems. I don't want that from Creator. I want just riffs and aggression.
The Violent
Hey, man,
Revolution.
it's about Arch, man. What's up with Arch, man? They haven't done anything in a while.
Well, no,
Well,
they did do one thing. They managed to let Jeff Loomis go. Thank fucking God.
Yeah. He went to what?
Yeah.
Nevermore? No, he didn't go Nevermore. Who did he go to?
No, he's kind of just doing his own thing again.
I think
As
I
far as I
remember.
know.
I forgot where he's with. I remember I saw him. I had to remember.
He's with Grand Bonnet now.
Yes, Grand Bonnet. Yes.
Grand Bonnet,
Sort of a weird matchup.
Alcatraz.
Well, I mean,
Bonnet's fucking like 70 years
I
old,
mean-
like that.
I imagine he'll work on something of his own.
He can't sing anymore. So
He's never. Well. Wait, are you talking about Jeff Loomis? Because he's never sang. He's only done.
no, I mean
Ready
uh,
off. Grand Bonnet.
I'm talking about Grand Bonnet, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey Dan, have you tried to do this side yet?
I didn't listen to the whole thing yet, but I listened to like half the album.
What'd you
Good.
think of
It's
it?
pretty good.
Yeah.
Dude, people are
It's
like
pretty good. I mean, my CD
super
didn't come
divided
yet,
on it.
so I didn't listen.
I
to
like
the
What
whole
do you-
thing. Like, I listened to the songs online.
What do you think of the
But,
cover?
Oh, it's
I
fun.
think there's some really good songs on it, and there's some songs that are like
I like the cover, man.
the riffing is like bland.
He didn't even it's not even rendered properly. Like you look at the tongue versus the rest of the face and the fucking antlers. Like it's a Bing image. Like he just typed in something on Bing. Like that looks evil.
Hey, John. You know
But,
what's
I mean,
so
no,
funny?
musically though, I think it's
What?
solid.
Hey,
I think
John.
it's like the best thing they put out since Central Redemption.
Okay, I'll wait till next
Some
talk.
good songs.
Okay.
No, hey,
I
you
think
know what's
those
so
are
funny?
better though. from
New
what I heard
Geoside.
overall.
Okay. The new Geoside, this, on that label,
Spearwell.
fucking new
It's like
Sebastian
underrated.
Bach on
I
there,
don't
man.
understand why everybody doesn't love
It's a
those.
Spearwell asshole.
Wait, what?
The new Geoside album, you know, the label they're on, the new Sebastian Bach's on there too.
It's apparently the guitarist, the new one in Deicide, Taylor Norberg, and Jeremy Kling two of the main dudes in Human Condition. I think that's their imprint now.
Oh,
Wow.
On that label?
I believe so.
I just
Yeah,
ordered
they-
a new Sebastian Bot too, man.
Yeah, Raining Phoenix.
Whatever it's called and shit. Yeah.
No, Brian. He's still having
Jeez.
internet issues. I'm holding the fort tonight.
You know what's
What's up,
happening?
Spirit World? What's up,
Yeah.
bitch? Nah, actually, no.
What's up, asshole?
what's
What's up,
that, right?
fuckhead?
I jammed a little bit to that. I listened a little bit of that new deal sign. You know who beats it still? Piss on Christ does.
I like it, man.
I mean,
I hate
I don't
saying
listen to this on Christ, but as far as Deicide albums go, it's the best one in a while.
you know what, Dan? Because of
I
your
don't know.
bands.
I think Overtures of Blasphemy is amazing, though.
I thought,
think
all right,
overall-
I liked
I haven't even.
I like that album. One of my main issues was, dude, Glenn has these
I think Mark
amazing
was better than
screams. There's like no screams on it. He just all his standard low delivery on there. And I was like, man, that kind of just takes away like some of that
I know
over the
Kevin
top
does
punch.
my vocals in it. Kevin's probably
That was
doing some
very little.
too.
On Overtures of Blasphemy or
See, I thought In the Minds of Evil was
I
a little
thought-
bit
I thought it was
stronger.
amazing.
You know, I thought that was a good one. This new one's got like there's some differences to it, like the more melodic sections on there, but it's not overdone to the point where like, oh, they're gonna call it melodic death. Well, actually, a couple people called it melodic death metal in the comments, but I don't know. People were so divided on it. There wasn't like a midpoint, like, oh, you know, this album's okay. It was like, no, this is like the best thing they've put out in fucking forever, or fuck you, this is trash.
Yeah.
That was
It
my
could be
entire
the-
comment
I-
section.
it could be the production too.
I mean, I don't have an issue with the production. Like, yeah, it's a little bit more polished, and everyone said, well, Glenn's vocals are really out front. It's like, dude, go back and listen to literally any Deicide album. Glenn's vocals are always really out front.
I don't know how many albums are gonna on this label they're doing.
As you can see, I'm showing this because his thing is acting up. I mentioned before we went on stream, he's gonna probably get a better internet provider and stuff like that. So hopefully the next one he does, it'll be on his own accord. But for now, just for tonight, I am running things.
I mean, storms in the area might affect
Yeah,
that too.
well, I mentioned I was looking at the weather
But
channel.
yeah.
There is some storms in
It's
Pennsylvania.
time to get a new internet provider.
Yeah,
That sucks, man. I'll be fucking annoyed as hell too, man. Shit.
Yeah,
I would
I
T-Mobile's
would be
internet's
super annoyed
good.
as well. It'd be like, God, what the fuck? What's wrong with this fucking internet? Shit, like, come on.
On this
Oh,
new
hey,
disc,
it's
like,
the other Mike. It's the other Mike. Hello, Kenosaur's Mike. Nice to see you. In
Mike Ross.
Yeah.
hey, on this, how many albums they signed for this label? Does anyone know? DSI?
I don't know. All right, like going by all like
I
Glenn's
think it's a one-album
interviews,
deal.
I think it was a one album deal because
Oh yeah.
he doesn't like doing long deals here lately.
They used to
Actually,
do
like
3
one of his
one-album
interviews.
deals last year.
Well, the original Roadrunner deal was like 7 albums. He fucking
Damn.
hated it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same thing with Slipknot. They're not with Roadrunner anymore.
Well, I mean, they have
Hey,
enough
look-
money to make their own imprint.
Yeah, but
I mean,
look,
look at-
Roadrunner
they're going
has
back to
crap
1999 with
bands,
their masks and the jumpsuits.
Look at Cannibal
it's still
Corpse. It's
metal.
still on fucking Metal Blade and shit.
Well, Metal
This is
Blade.
the first album, man.
Well, Metal Blade's been cool with them. You know,
Yeah, and
like
fucking
whatever
1600's
Cannibal
on Metal
Corpse
Blade
wants,
still.
Metal Blade will provide because they're like the biggest band on Metal Blade Records.
Fuck yeah. That's true,
Uh,
Nick. You're right about that, man. I saw
Yeah.
him fucking with fucking back in the fucking when Chris Barnes was in
Yeah,
with them and shit. I think it was the first album or second album when I saw him and shit, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joe's
dude,
the
they-
best.
no man,
Fucking sucks
the
getting
Bleeding's
old,
my
man.
favorite. But yeah, I mean, if you got a good label that backs you, I mean, there's no reason to leave. But I mean, if you're if you're not satisfied with your label, well, hopefully you didn't sign a 7-album contract.
Yeah.
No
You
shit.
can't predict the future, too. Like, you know, I'm sure,
True.
you know,
Like,
Glenn
you don't
probably
know if
went
you're
in
gonna
that like
fucking
super
live.
excited.
You don't know if
should've
you're gonna
done
live that long and shit.
Would have made more money.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, then the label starts interfering. It's like, well, the death metal thing's not as popular. If you could just tweak your sound, like, God damn it, here we go.
I mean, dude, there's so many
Imagine
fucking
they were
albums
like,
coming
oh,
out
you should
this
sound
shit,
more
man.
like Sebastian Bach over here.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure that would go over well with Glenn's. Like, you want me to do
Yeah.
fucking what?
You want me to do?
Okay,
You want me to do
before I
Youth Gone
forget,
Wild?
Hey, has anyone heard the new Deep Purple song?
Yeah, it's
No,
pretty
I
good.
haven't
Not
heard
yet.
Deep Purple
I
song
like
in
it, man.
years.
I like
Alright.
Deep Purple, man.
I mean, I know I love Deep Purple. It's just I don't know. I haven't heard anything like recent.
They have a new album
I mean-
coming out in July. They actually put
It's
the
the
new
first
song.
one
I
that-
liked it, man.
Simon McBride playing guitar.
The last one I heard was in Infinite or
Whoosh.
Infinite.
Whoosh. Oh, you haven't listened to the last album, Whoosh? So,
I think they had one after that. Yeah, that's the last one I have.
yeah,
There's
no,
one
I have that
after
new
that.
one
Probably
coming out.
And there's a covers album too, right? I think they just made a covers album.
You know what's funny is
Yes, I think
Pretty
so.
active for a bunch
I know
of
Saxon
old
did,
80
too.
guys.
Saxon did 2 cover albums. Actually, I have both of them.
yeah, I got one.
Oh wow.
The first cover album. Hey boss.
Oh, hey, Boss Antelope. Nice to see you in here.
Want to get in here?
Want to
Wanna
join
send it-
Boss Antelope, or unless you're
Who's Boss
send him a
Antelope?
link.
Who's that? Never heard of him. Or,
He's one of our friends.
nah.
He's a cool dude.
he's Wyatt's brother.
Yeah, my long lost brother.
All right, let me get you.
He's a redhead too, man. He's a red.
Boss.
Only he has a beard.
He's another
You'll get there.
Mustang Part 2.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that's...
I think he has a beard. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got sideburns. He's got some sideburns. But yeah,
Those
I
things
sent
are
it to
bloody
you.
chops,
I sent
dude.
you a link, boss.
My oldest nephew, you know what's funny with him being Latino mix? He has the Dirty Sanchez mustache. Goatee.
I got the lip hair, I got chin hair, I got the side hair and stuff like that. I'm all over the place,
I could
pretty
get
much.
something. I can get something right here, but that's about it.
Yeah, I can grow a little bit.
I'm jealous.
This is all CGI.
God.
Mine's real. Mine's
It's all AI.
real.
Oh,
It's
you
all
definitely
artificial.
got my beard's all fucking gray.
It's all
Mine's getting
artificial
there.
intelligence.
Yeah, on the sides, it's still maintaining a little bit of, you know, the darkness up front, but there's getting to be more salt than there is pepper.
Yep. I can tell. Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
That's so funny. John's what, 10 years younger than me? Yeah, I didn't have gray hair when I was 40s, man.
Dude,
I started growing back
in
in-
50s and shit.
I started growing when I was 25.
Oh, you did too? God damn.
Well,
That's crazy.
Buy some piss on fresh beard oil.
It's made with real
on
piss.
fresh beard oil.
Come with the urine? Does it come with the urine sample?
It's made by
Fucking urine.
Janet Olive. It's good. It's like a minty stuff. She makes beard oil for like Cannibal Corpse too and other bands.
Whoa.
I saw where John Petrucci has that completed his
Oh yeah, he
work
does.
on the new Dream Theater album.
Yeah.
I don't want that
New
album's
Dream
gonna
Theater
come out the
awesome.
new Dream Theater.
I can't
I'm just
wait.
gonna
I
be
can't
this
wait.
Did they get a new singer yet?
Nope. Still got the
No.
Brie, unfortunately.
God,
They should
how?
When's
get
the new Dream Theater gonna come
They
out?
should get
This year or
Rick
next year?
Sanchez.
Probably next year.
This year. It's going to come
Rick
out this
Sanchez
year.
is a good
You
singer.
think so?
Yeah. First one with Mike Portnoy.
I will
Yeah,
I will
no.
take anything other than James LaBrie these days.
But it's gonna be.
That's so
I think
funny.
it's gonna be
I've always
great.
been a
knowing
theater.
Portnoy
Well,
is
I
back
love
on-
these solo albums.
They said
Uh,
that their last singer died.
Who died?
Donovan.
Oh yeah, Charlie Dominici.
Oh yeah.
He died.
I love his voice.
On the first album,
Yeah, he was pretty
Original
old.
singer?
too.
Yeah, he was
I
73 or
jammed with
something.
the other guy before.
You talking
Yeah,
about
I remember he
Dream
did the-
Theater, or you talking to somebody else?
They
Who's that
did
guy's
that.
name?
They
Chris
did
Collins?
the what was it? They
I
did the
jammed with
show
Chris
back in
Collins
the day when they were doing the anniversaries for the
A lot of
first
people
album, I
talking.
believe. And Charlie came out and it was like, my God, Charlie's a better singer than Labrie at the time. Like, my God.
I mean, like I'm sure, like I don't know. There's like any number of people that could replace Labrie. Like for my ear, you can't even do it live.
He's definitely the best singer they had.
Like I've said, like, dude. I mean, if Speed wasn't too busy with
Busy.
all things solo work, I was like, dude,
And
just
then,
get him. He's a better
Orchestra.
singer.
Yeah, don't forget the orchestra. That was Night Flight Orchestra band he's got as well. So he's got those two.
Boss is backstage.
Oh, Boss is back there.
Nope.
Okay, get him in here.
Do it.
All right, hey, Boss.
All right, I'm gonna grab a smoke real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
The chain of events just took place literally like 20 minutes ago.
What happened?
So last night,
Good or bad?
no, you'll get the gist of it. So last night, I was basically getting prepared for this weekend because today I went to the Cardinals game to celebrate my grandpa's 80th birthday, and
Wow.
it was fun. It was fun, even though the weather delay and we're playing down to the freaking White Sox of all teams, who are the worst team in the league. Well, like,
No,
yeah, you know
this
what?
is Astros.
Nah.
No,
But-
the Astros are terrible, but White Sox
No,
are
Fuck yeah, that's my
by far
Oakland.
one
hometown
of the
too.
worst
They
in the
suck.
league so far.
That's Oakland.
Well, I mean, in terms of like record wise, but anyways, so I'm like, why not? I'm gonna go next door. I got me a couple things of Skittles and a 24-ounce can of Smirnoff. I'm like, why not? Might as well.
Drink your night away.
Yeah, essentially. So I didn't really chug it, but I just kind of like just drink. So then I woke up and my stomach was hurting. I'm like, man, why is my stomach hurting? I'm like, it's probably because I'm gassy and all that stuff. We went to the game and I was just feeling nauseous on the car right there because traffic was bad and all that fun stuff. And my dad's like, are you okay? And I'm like, I feel like I'm about to throw up. And Dad's like, well, if you have to, get out of the car. And we were driving my car, but Dad was driving it. And I'm like, I guess I just gotta. Sometimes when I walk things off, my stomach will feel a lot better. So I was feeling hungry, but I really didn't eat all that much. I got like a cheeseburger, I got a thing of fries, and I got those Dippin' Dots, which I really like. So
Them dogs are good.
the rain came pouring down. It was pouring down, so we had a weather delay. We're like, well, shit. So we went to Ballpark Village, which is actually my first time in a long time. I've been there, and we ordered, and I got this what was it, a double Gouda cheeseburger with the pretzel bun, which was actually pretty good. I barely ate the thing. I got maybe like 2 big bites, and I'm done. I'm like, dude, I feel like shit. So then I get home, and my aunt's like, well, if you're feeling sick, have some pasta and have a fountain soda. I'm like, okay. So I tried that, and I went to bed literally like 2 hours ago. I woke up, and I'm clenching my stomach, and I'm like, dude, I feel so terrible. And then I went to the bathroom, and I'm just like, dude, something better happen. Lo and behold, just blue chunks. And I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, that sucks.
It felt great, though. It felt great. I feel 100% better. I feel awake now.
That's what happened. You had to puke, man.
Yeah. But,
You had to spew.
yeah. No kidding.
You had
But
to fucking puke.
But I'm like, you know what? If I feel better because I'm seeing Priest tomorrow, more the merrier, man. But
Oh, you gonna see Priest? Oh yeah.
Sabaton's opening up for them. So that
Nice.
was
I'm not
cool.
really into them, but I like Priest.
And also, I was actually on the. I wasn't on the news. I was. I'll probably send you guys like a picture of it, but I actually was on TV. It was me, my dad, my uncle Paul, and my grandpa, and a little bit of my cousin's fiance. You can see a little bit of his face in there, and we all look a little pissed off, but we're just like, "What the hell? Why is the game canceling?" And a family friend of ours decided to give it a like meme it essentially, saying you don't have to be lonely at Italiansonly.com. And I'm like, what the hell? But actually, funnily enough, there was these 4 gentlemen right behind us. These dudes were fucking hilarious. Like, we were dying laughing like everything these guys were saying. And they were wearing the Star of David on them. I didn't notice that until my dad said something, and they were like, "Oh, they're Jewish," and yet they kept saying, "I fucking hate the Jews," and I'm just like, "Oh, okay, then sure, why not?" So they were cool though. They were talking like everything from heavy metal to the sports and all that stuff. I'm like, man, these guys know what they're talking about. I could have honestly talked to them for hours upon hours upon hours, and I wouldn't have gotten bored because they kept changed the conversation. But it was a fun time. It really was, despite me feeling like shit. But I feel a lot better as of right now. And I also got some albums coming in. It's basically all new albums. New Deicide, new Ultimus, new My Dying Bride, new Vulture, and what else did I order? Oh, the new Dark Throne. I ordered the new Dark Throne.
Nice.
The new Dark Throne's awesome.
I enjoyed it. I forgot to say this in my review. It has a big Celtic Frost vibe, which I forgot to say.
Yeah, it does.
I'm
One of their
not really sold on Fenris's vocals. I mean, there are times he sounds fine, but I'm just like, yeah, no. I like
Fenris is singing on it?
Yeah, he's saying like 90% of it. Like, Colto
I
would
did-
sing a little bit on it, but it was mainly all Fenris.
Nice. I've always liked Fenris vocals more than.
I've always liked Nocturnal. I always felt like Nocturnal Colto was pretty underrated, if you ask me.
I particularly love Fenris's vocals on some of the songs he sang on the Underground Resistance. That is a killer album.
Yeah.
I got some bums coming too.
Hey, boss.
Yo. What's that?
Some Canadian band.
That was that former singer that he was murdered.
Oh yeah,
in
the Red Forester guy, right?
He was with Brian for 2 CDs and 1 EP. Back in the 80s.
Gotcha.
It's confusing with that CD with the Canadian ears. He's American, while the artists he's working with on these 2 sessions back then are Canadian. He reminds me of Dio a little bit.
Cool.
There's one song he did with
Mike Portnoy Candy vocals. Because I've seen him a few
Yeah,
times.
but he has done vocals with Dream Theater in the past, but he's not really the main focus. It's always been Labrie or
You know who
Charlie.
who they should get is. You know who they should get is Richie Kotzen.
who's that?
Richie Kotzen.
I know who that is, but I'm like, why him?
Because he could sing anything. Or Russell Allen, like what Ben said.
Russell Allen would be good.
Yeah.
Yep. John Bush. You'll be too busy with Armored Saint.
He wouldn't fit that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Jeff Scott Soto maybe.
Hell yeah.
Never
got
have a
some
reunion
vocals
with.
are pretty hit and miss with me. Like on the first record, he sounded a little muppety and a little whiny with Ingve, but the second one, Marching Out, he sang pretty damn good.
Is that the
I'll
one?
get so clear.
I could easily see Jeff Scott Soto fitting into Dream Theater easily.
Heck yeah.
What were you
Is
about
it-
to say, Wyatt?
Is that the one with I Am a Viking on it?
Yes. I actually have that album. I got
Yeah.
that
I do too.
at the record store. I actually need to. I need to go to the record store again.
All
I've been
right,
trying
let's
to-
try
Hey Ben.
this again.
Welcome back, man.
What's up,
Well,
guys? Sorry about all the technical difficulties tonight.
That's
Here
okay.
we go again. Okay, hopefully it works.
Oh boy.
All right. Hello.
Still can hear ya.
We can hear you.
Reason again.
We can hear you, bro.
Yeah, we could hear you. Just can't really.
Your camera's frozen.
Or it's freezing.
What you looking at there, Ben?
It's
Here we go again.
He's looking at porn.
Come on, man.
What category?
He's
Big
looking at big old
titty
TT. The fucking titties. You got to see some titties.
Big titty.
Oh,
You got to see some big old fucking
Big
whoppers.
Titty Tammy.
Oh boy.
Are you watching porn, Ben?
No, he's
Oh.
gone. He's gone again.
See,
God,
what
no,
happens
man.
when you piss him off? When you talk about porn, he's gonna leave.
No,
he don't, does he?
it's not that. He has been having issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
I think, don't we all have issues in some capacity?
yeah.
Yeah.
Ben's internet froze again.
No.
Yeah, he
God
was in here
damn, man.
briefly. He was trying to come back in, but it's
You sound all right, but like you said,
He was good for like 10 seconds and then his stuff froze up again.
yeah.
Has he,
But no,
has he
no,
talked to his internet provider at all?
Well, not yet. No. I'm
Dude,
surprised he
I'd be
hasn't.
fucking lighting him up every day.
fuck yeah.
There
I
he
would
is.
too.
Hopefully.
If I'm paying for something, I would
Hey,
be
you there?
I'm here. I'm gonna sue StreamYard.
No,
Sorry.
no, I think you need to, definitely need to talk to your provider and say,
I would call your internet provider like every fucking day, dude. I would be a goddamn nuisance.
Oh yeah, shit.
Heated right now, man. I mean, I'm trying to be mellow, you know. I am pretty heated about this because
No.
I just want to do a stream and hang out with you guys, you know.
yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, but all that can happen because of
I mean,
the
you know,
internet is like, haha, fuck you.
you don't have
pretty
to
much.
light them up. You can just say like, "Listen, I've been having issues
Yeah. Don't
non-stop."
go Ice-T on him.
Why God?
oh no, man.
No,
Hey,
I got
Ice-
Xfinity.
It's sweet,
I
man.
got Xfinity, and Xfinity's definitely not the best internet provider. So I'm gonna look into getting something else.
I've heard T-Mobile has solid internet. At least that's what I've heard.
T-Mobile? Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Well,
My
I've had,
family are on T-Mobile and stuff like that. Yeah, they can work.
I've had Cricket for a few years, and it'll crap out on me every so often, but that'll be like any other internet company.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
well,
break
that's for my phone. My actual internet's Mass and Telco. Yeah,
some
both.
of these here's some that are just like they popped up. They just popped up in my area or something like that, or like I have T-Mobile on here, Frontier, Verizon. I think we have a smaller. My family, we have like a smaller. I don't know what it is, but it's a lot smaller. I think we had Frontier for a bit, but I think it got rid of it, and we had, I think, GVTC. But since we've gone into more like smaller internet and stuff like that, it's been perfect. Like damn near picture perfect.
That's a pretty cat, Nick.
Huh?
That cat looks pretty.
Oh yeah, that's Rorschach. He's
He's
not bright, but he's
Did
really?
catch pretty
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. He left.
I
for
think
the
his
night.
yeah.
shit. Sorry, I had to miss him.
That's okay. You know who
Yeah.
else would be a good? Oh, sorry. You know who would be a good singer
Thank you.
for the year or two? Non-fiction lead singer.
I was thinking for Dream Theater. I said it in the comment section. I think Russell Allen of Symphony X would definitely work out.
We mentioned Jeff Scott's. I mentioned Jeff Scott Soto.
That'd be a
I
good one.
honestly think I think Russell Allen would fit perfectly for Dream Theater.
Can he still go? Because I don't know if he can still go now.
You know who would be a good one is Dino Jalisic.
Oh yeah, Dino. Yeah, his vocals. I was remembering listening to the new project he was in with Derek Sherinian and Bumblefoot, whom Gods Destroy. His vocals were starting to get better as the album progressed. I was like, I'm not a big fan of the first song. I think the first song was freaking awful. I did not like it. It was just like, I didn't like the verse, but I think I liked the core. I think I liked something. I liked the chorus, but didn't like the verse. It was just like, but it got better after that song. It just got better and better.
Heard you guys talking about the new Deicide too. I haven't got a chance to listen to it yet. I'm actually debating whether I want to actually buy it or not.
I mean, I still ended up buying it. I'm still gonna rag on the cover for fucking forever because it's garbage.
I don't like the cover at all.
But
I actually like the
musically,
cover.
it's solid. Like honestly, I still think it's one of the best since Stench of Redemption.
I
That's
even said this: if the worst thing about your album is your album cover, then you're probably doing something right.
I mean, well, the lyrics are kind of stupid, but I mean, it's Deicide. It's like, fuck Jesus, blah, Satan. You know, it's been that forever. I've never given a shit. I don't listen to Deicide for the lyrics. No one does.
I listen to it for the riffs.
You know,
Wait. Now, when I was younger, I listened to it for the lyrics. When I first heard Legion back in '93, I'm like, "Oh, this shit's fucking evil."
Those first three Deicide albums are golden.
oh, dude, goated for damn sure.
Well, for me, it'd be the first four because I do like Serpents of the Light a lot. I think that album's pretty underrated.
I like that one, but I mean, like if you listen to them all in a row, like you can sense that's where the first slight drop off is. Like at least for me. I was talking to my buddy Paul. He's the guy currently fronting Embalmer. They played a show here in Toledo, and we were talking about Deicide, and he said he listened to it. I was like, I liked it. I mean, production might have been a little too clean, but I thought it was good. And he was talking about because he was huge in the first three, and then like Serpents of the Light came out, and so I was disappointed as hell. I was like, oh man, I've heard that from a lot of people. Like, if you had those first three, like consistency across the board, and Serpents of the Light was the first one where I kind of felt like there was just like a slight drop off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, compared to the first three, now that I think about it, that album definitely seems a lot more tame compared to the first three albums.
Yeah, even
It's
like,
it's
go
not
ahead.
as menacing. It's not as menacing and like overly satanic as the first three.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, like it kind of lost something in the production too. Like the guitars felt a lot thinner.
I did
People say it has more of a black metal feel, especially with the production.
Yeah, it's more gainy. I don't know, like lo-fi is the right word for it, but yeah, like you could just tell it's noticeably different. And then the following two you just don't even talk about. The contractually obligated albums.
Yeah, I saw
I mean-
Levi's ranking of it. I mean, he didn't like rip into them. He was just like, I just don't get it. And I mean, that's Deicide for you. I mean, you ain't gonna get all of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was solid. I think Taylor is a good fit. He brings a melodic aspect to the sound that I don't think they've had since Ralph Santola was in the band.
Solo and Owen as well.
Yeah, I think they got a good tandem there, and they are. I mean, I said in the review they are tighter than a fucking Nuns, Virginia live.
Asshole.
Dude, they don't miss. Like I've seen them, God, like 5 times since 2019, and they are just spot on. They don't fucking miss. Steve's still a fucking machine behind the kit too.
Oh God, that dude's like going rapid fire.
Dude's 54 too.
It's still probably
Dude, he's still flying.
If I did have maybe one like minor complaint, I felt like they could have cut maybe a couple tracks, but that's just a me thing. Like maybe they could have cut maybe 2 or 3 tracks, and I think it would have been like a little more. What's the word I'm looking for? Shit, I'm just lost it.
It wasn't even that long of an album though.
No, it's like under 40 minutes, but I'm just like, you could have probably maybe cut a couple songs off, and I think it would have been like perfect. But
It's 39 minutes.
Yeah, it's still one of my favorite death metal albums of the year. I was shocked because I'm like, I think it's just gonna be okay. But dude, those freaking singles.
Death metal's having a pretty solid year. That Severus album has been a favorite.
That Hideous Divinity album. Woo.
Yeah, no, the new Hideous Divinity is fucking banging.
New job for a cowboy.
New job for Cowboys.
I was playing that.
Solid as hell.
I listened to that. I was like, it's kind of hard for me to get into, considering I'm so used to their previous sound from albums like Ruination and Demonocracy, which those were freaking killer. But just listening to this, it was just like kind of hard for me to get into.
Well, it's more of a continuation of Sun Eater.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it was the problem.
Which I love that album. Honestly, that's I think possibly their best one. I don't know. I mean, I'm still a big fan of Genesis.
Yeah. People are kind of split on it. I personally like that new Ultimus album.
Ultimus is wild. I dig that one. The new Coffins I thought was really solid. Depigus, God, that band's weird. Diabolic Oath. Let's see what other ones.
I'm trying to think. Their new Master was solid. It just didn't have any standout tracks.
It was consistent. I mean, it was a Master album. I don't know. I mean, the new High on Fire is the one I keep jamming.
Yes.
Probably the most. Like, dude, it's one of the best in years. And I mean, Pike's just bringing the fucking hammer down with those riffs.
I can see why he's this new generation's Lemmy. I can honestly see that.
He is this generation's Lemmy. We have to take care of Matt and make sure he hangs out.
I like the new Atrophy album. I thought that was really good. I still need to get it.
I liked it. I think
I thought it was good.
I'd listened to that. I'm like, I actually kind of like this. I kind of dig it a little bit.
New Morbid Saint kind of whoops it though. Like in terms of like,
I think Atrophy's the Atrophy album's a little bit better.
I disagree. The new Morbid Saint
I was like listening to Morbid Saint, I'm like, it's good. It was just like, I've heard it before. Atrophy, I was like, I felt like I heard some Metallica in it a little bit. I'm like,
I mean,
it has Metallica
Well,
album.
you know,
They haven't made an
I
album
should
for like
like it
32
more.
years, so. But yeah, no, dude, that new Morbus Saint was so good. The bassist even commented on my video. He was like, "Yeah, hey man, thanks for the review." And I'm like,
Yeah, he. I don't know if it was the bassist, but one of the members commented, and we had guessed like, all right, if we had to guess, the drummer's got to be the young guy because those feet are fucking moving. And they commented and say, yeah, he's a little bit younger. He's 37. It's like that's young enough.
there's full on Slayer mode, full on
Oh,
Slayer on that album.
Dude, it's so fucking rapid fire and just tight, like just super tight syncopation. Dude, the riffs are just flying.
hmm
New Mortal Skull was pretty good too.
I liked it. It was enjoyable.
Necrot's one of my
Yes.
favorites.
Dude, those melodies, especially on the guitars, were so damn catchy.
Oh, dude, they're so damn good live. Hey, what's going on, Tyler?
Oh, hey. Hello. What's up?
Yeah, new Skeletal Remains too. That's
Oh,
another
dude.
That
one.
was so good. My first exposure to that band. New Borknagar was awesome.
Oh, I love the new Borknagar.
I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, I'm behind on checking out stuff.
There's still, I mean, dude. If I picked up everything the comment sections recommended me, I'd be more broke. Because they mean like for everything we review, I get like 4 suggestions in the comments. Like, dude, guys, just it's a lot.
I'm trying not to
Not to
spend
sound
any.
like a dick. That's when you're like, hey man, donate money if you want me to buy it.
Yeah, like seriously, you want to send me a copy of that? That's cool. But man,
Not
dude,
that I'm asking people for money, really. Just being funny.
the new Slime Lord was really good. Spectral Voice.
I feel like a lot of the old school acts have been making some good ones. New Saxon was awesome.
Yeah, I do.
Ooh,
Excellent.
New Judas Priest, fucking
Judas-
right, good stuff.
Judas Priest has got a lockdown spot on my list already. Like that album is incredible.
I hate.
It might be better than Firepower.
Dude, Invincible Shield's awesome.
I like better Firepower than New.
I like them both.
Serpent and the King has been on my rotation. Like I just feel like just playing that song. I could play that song for like a whole day and I wouldn't get bored of it.
New Witch Vomit. Also
Yes,
really good,
that
too.
was a really good album.
I like
Really
the
good.
little blackened touches.
Yeah, there was some nice stuff on that. Yeah, that
Not as good as Buried Deep in a Bottomless Grave, though.
What's up,
I
Scott?
really like the new Suicidal Angels. I really like that.
I thought that was solid too. I gotta pick up a copy of that still.
The track
Yes,
on
the new Terror King comes out on Friday. And the new, of course, 6 Feet Under.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna have a heyday with that. Just laugh
Oh,
my ass.
I have
I mean, we're gonna see if we can get at least a couple of people back for that one. I know Shred has expressed interest in because his work schedule has just been like topsy turvy here lately, so that's another reason why we haven't had him. But he's got some time, so
Is
he
Ren gonna-
might show up just to troll Barnes again.
Is Ren gonna be there?
If I can get him out, he's been battling a fucking cold. I'm just getting over a cold.
Dude, this Midwestern weather, dude, it's been a pain in the ass for
Oh yeah, dude.
months.
Ohio's had 43 tornadoes.
Jesus.
It's had more tornadoes than like Oklahoma. That ain't
Yeah,
right.
more than Oklahoma. That's Tornado Alley.
Yeah, it's been crazy out here, but yeah, Miller's just getting over the cold. I'm pretty sure I got mine from fucking John. So yeah, no, we've all been like sharing viruses.
Thanks, John.
So yeah, I mean, I'd rather I get sick now than get sick like right before going to fucking Baltimore. So
Yeah.
get it out of the way.
Trying to think of other albums I've listened to this year that I thought were really good.
The one standout track on the Judas Priest album for me is "As God Is My Witness."
Oh, that's full. That's a classic speed metal track. That's borderline thrash metal.
I don't know. Trial by Fire. There's just something so anthemic about it. It's empowering. I don't know. The whole album's just fucking awesome.
Devil in Disguise.
Devil in Disguise, dude. There's a
Hell.
sleazy swagger to that song. I like it.
And actually, funnily enough, I just found this out. I think on Rob's latest book called Confess, turns out he's become a Christian. And if you listen to the tracks like As God Is My Witness and Gates of Hell and Devil in Disguise, you can see a lot of Christian like themes on it. It's like, damn, I'm shocked I didn't know about this sooner.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, good for him, I guess. I don't know. I feel like, again, the Christian faith, it definitely has some stuff to say about his lifestyle. But, maybe he found a church that was more welcoming.
Well, hey, whatever. As long as Rob ain't going back to those dark days he was with the.
No way. He's
He's
been sober since '86, I think.
Just about 40 years, which is insane. And he still sounds incredible, too. That's the mind-blowing part.
For what, 72?
His early 70s. Freaking Biff Byford's older than him, and he's still wailing his ass off.
I mean, wisely not trying to overdo it. It's the whole thing. Like, you gotta, if you know your high end is going, because that's going to go first. There's nothing wrong with dropping down. Down tuning. A lot of bands will down tune in their later careers to accommodate for the singer. There's nothing wrong with that.
Maiden. Anyways. Hell, what am I trying to think? I feel like I'm missing an album that I really liked. New My Dying Bride. That was a great album.
Yeah. Oh, I love the new My Dying Bride. I was kind of surprised with that one because I liked Ghost of Orion. It was all right. This one was a lot heavier, and it kind of had more of that classic My Dying Bride sound. But apparently there's already like inner turmoil with the band. And now that they're just not getting along right now. And I think that's one of the big reasons why they dropped off of MDF and canceled all of their touring so far.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Now they're just saying internal strife. They're doing their best not to throw anyone under the bus, but I think it might have to do with Aaron wanting to put out a solo album instead of touring on this new My Dying Bride album.
Yeah.
Is that the singer? I got no.
Yeah, that's the singer.
Yeah.
Dude, his cleans really remind me of Dance Funnel and Michael Ockenfeld.
Yeah, he sounds like the most miserable person on the planet, which is totally fine because that totally works with My Dying Bride.
Yeah.
If I smile after listening to a My Dying Bride track, I was like, nah, these guys fucked up.
Yeah.
I should feel absolutely defeated right now.
I mean, the only kind of like it's a minor complaint. I kind of wish there was like a little more
Welcome
grouse
back, Ben.
incorporated, but
What's up, Karen?
Karen.
Yeah, Karen's in the chat.
Coming.
Hopefully she isn't a Karen. No,
I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, man? J-Dog, right?
no, I was just joking.
No, you weren't.
I'm sorry.
Ben's gonna be a Karen next.
Still got Scott Sierra here, it looks like. I apologize. I keep getting kicked out of the chat room.
Man, that's not your fault, man. Internet.
Well, StreamYard's been acting up on my phone too. And right now, I don't even have the Wi-Fi on. But
Maybe you should. Hey, Ben. Maybe you should do this.
I don't know what's going
Log
on.
off and reinstall it. Try
You
that.
guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's kind of broken up.
What do you think about that? I mean, fucking log off and reboot, reinstall it. Try that.
Yeah, you could do that. Are
Excuse
you
me.
talking about StreamYard? Because that's a website. It's not an app.
Or whatever. See what happens.
Or like try to like have you like unplugged your router and then
Wait for it to.
yeah.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
done all that. Reboot my phone and everything.
Try that.
Jeez.
You install it and fucking install it and fucking and
I can
put
see
it back
Nick
on.
and Wyatt.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm just a couple of people here that are just kind of like spinning around.
Oh, well, it's still buffering.
Shredbeard
Yeah,
just
it
commented. Or whatever his name is.
Shredbeard's pretty cool. Good
Yeah,
guitar player.
Shredbeard? I don't see a comment from.
Yeah, I don't
No.
see him call.
No, he commented on something I posted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's cool, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm up to 1,000 subscribers now, so
I
that's
saw that, man. Congrats.
Yeah,
Nice.
congratulations on that, dude.
Congratulations, Wyatt.
Good job, Dave.
Dave Jr.
Hey, man, now you're getting up there with the big boys.
Hell, he in the Instagram.
That's fun. It's a cool achievement when you hit that because, you know,
I'm gonna get a yacht.
But no, in the Discord chat that we're in, White was talking about how the or not Discord, Instagram, how Insta was down,
sorry if I'm being quiet at the moment.
and
No, like-
Wyatt was saying fixed it. Now I'm like Dave Mustaine's new song from Megadeth, fixed it. How I fixed Instagram.
How he fixed it.
I was yeah.
Well-
I was apparently they thought I was a bot, so I had to.
Yeah, yeah, Wyatt's real. Wyatt is as real as it gets.
Yeah.
What was that, Nick?
An acid bath reunion, really?
Yeah, I was looking at that comment, man. I don't know because I feel like, well, Dax has been doing his own thing for years.
Yeah.
And Sammy's been super busy with Goat Whore,
Yeah.
Right.
and I mean, well, Audie sadly passed. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that too. I don't know exactly what I think.
Well, I don't think Dax has really done anything that's involved harsh vocals in quite some time. Like a lot of his stuff, like he does like a lot of acoustic performances.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, here's one. You guys saw that the Cavaliers are re-recording Schizophrenia.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
coming
kind
out.
of
dude.
interested. I'm
Yeah.
actually interested. I thought the first two re-recordings were good.
Escape to the Void sounded great. I mean, it's
thought-
definitely Arthur Risk again.
I thought it sounded good.
This is all right. If this is the last one I want to re-record. Don't touch any of the Scott Burns stuff. Like
Exactly. Please don't.
this one, you can make that justification that the production wasn't the best on Schizophrenia.
No, don't re-record Chaos AD.
No, or Arise or Beneath.
No.
Oh, they-
Yeah,
Leave those alone.
leave those alone. But
Didn't they re-record Arise?
no,
No,
Yeah,
no.
they
No,
played
that
it.
That was a tour. I'm thinking of.
But yeah, Schizophrenia, I'm okay with, but this is where it ends. Hopefully, because you're not going to match how awesome Beneath the Remains is. That's
Exactly.
untouchable glory there. But honestly, like they're still. If you listen to that Escape the Void re-recording, dude, it sounds just as ferocious. It just sounds with like better production. But the production again, it's Arthur Risk. He still makes it sound gritty.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
Both Morbid Visions and Bestial Devastation sounded amazing. And I hate re-recordings.
The New Order album, I still have not checked that out.
It's different. It's really all over the place.
I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, they did re-record. They did re-record Morbid Visions.
Yep,
Yeah, the new Flotsam single sounds pretty solid.
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely thrashy.
It,
Eric sounds a little bit like Bruce. He sounds a little bit like Dickinson in some regards.
a little bit. I mean, you still got a hell of a voice.
He does. I mean, LB's going for what,
Good.
40 years now?
God, I forget the drummer's name. That dude is fucking incredible still.
Right. Yeah,
It's the dude from Fifth Angel. Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to look it up. God damn it.
I saw a meme on Facebook that said it had a picture of like James Hetfield and Dave Mustaine, and it said, "My name ends with, or my name has Stain in it, and my name has Field in it."
Ken Mary.
It has a picture of Bruce Dickinson that says, "I don't like this game."
Speaking of which,
I'm really curious if there's going to be another Megadeth album. I have a feeling there will be.
Another
Something tells me there is, because
probably.
He's going through a guitarist every 2 albums now.
Yeah, it's getting a little ridiculous at this point.
what was Glendover guitar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sean was the drummer.
Glenn, yep,
Yeah.
Sean was the drummer. Which they had a band big enough to call it. Oh, how the fuck do you pronounce it? Edelin?
Yeah.
Idol? Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I got a couple of their CDs. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed
I wonder you bringing up Vast, Ryan. I do have like 3 Vast albums. I was big into those guys, or that dude, I guess, was just one dude.
Mhm.
They were good for that. First one's really good. I love that album.
I've been listening to Vastum lately.
Dude, Vast one's awesome. I like the new one, but the one before it, or Official Purge, probably the one that I like the most.
What kind of act are they? Like, that sounds like
Death metal, like Incantation, bleak, ugly.
Like really, really heavy death metal.
Oh yeah, gross.
What's the band called?
Vastum, Vastum.
I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, I want to say their first album was one like the earliest releases on $20 Spin.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so yeah, they're a $20 Spin band. That's surely enough right there.
Yeah. Tomb Mold, anyone?
Yeah, dude. Dude, oh yeah, did you see Tomb Mold's gonna do a tour in the summer?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
Tomb
they're-
Mold and Horrendous.
I
Yeah,
think
I think I saw something like that.
they're
Dude.
coming here, but I'm not sure where they're playing.
Yeah, their new stuff for Tomb Mold translates very well live. Like they had an amazing set in Philly. Those dudes become like unbelievably more talented in the absence between their last 2 albums.
Speaking of death metal, I'm excited to see Monomarth.
Monomarth puts on a show. Like they're fun.
Yeah. Didn't they say they have inflatable statues?
Yep, they do. I mean, they looked legit too. I thought they were like, like foam or something like that. They had painted up, but no, they were inflatable, and they'll change if they have it. like they did last time.
I saw some video of it, and their eyes glow.
Yep.
When's Gate Creepers album coming out? Isn't that in 2 weeks?
I think it's. Hold on here. Where are you? Not this week, but next week.
Okay. Like them, Tumult, and Creeping Death are like the three big like kind of underground heroes that I have yet to hear an album from. It's like, dude, I hear so many good things about these bands, but I just either timing or I just completely forgot about it. Like Creeping Death's album last year I heard was really good. People were kind of split to a Tumult album.
New Tumult album that was divisive for some. I thought it was good because they went like there's a lot that it's like heavier than hell, but there's a lot of like cynic and later death worship, so it's more technical and progressive.
Yeah.
Lots of clean playing, way more solos.
Nice.
But it's incredible. It really is. It's
Yeah.
just not like their other albums.
And I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying to like experiment with like more like longer songs or like the more technical and progressive styles.
Yeah, but I don't know. Sometimes fans are fickle.
Power Trip's working on another album.
Yeah.
I heard something about that. I don't
never-
even know if they've announced who their official new frontman is. Like, because I know Mike Ibanez was doing Fugitive, which was really similar to Power Trip.
I think they told, but I forgot who it was. I never really got into Power Trip.
Oh, I love.
I like them,
Me neither. I've never gotten into them. I'm not.
dude. Nightmare Logic is beautiful. Freaking Executioner's Tax, Swing of the Axe. One of the best like crossover thrash songs I'd say in the past 10 years.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm kind of at the point where I'll probably listen to it, but it'd be like maybe once or a couple times, and then probably never listen to it again. It's just more of like a personal preference type of thing for me for some bands in certain genres.
Yeah, I just got the new both of Zach Sabbath albums.
Nice.
I got those. They're pretty good. I mean, I was very familiar with the material.
Does he only cover the Aussie stuff?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
Ozzy lets him.
I'm curious.
I would think he would maybe cover some. I think it would be cool to see him cover some Dio. I think that would be pretty cool.
Well, I mean, he's got more of a connection with Ozzy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. So he would probably only do the first 8 and maybe some stuff off of 13.
I have a feeling that he might stop just at Sabotage if he keeps going.
I would
I'd like
laugh
to-
if he does.
Yeah, I would think only the first 6. That would be hilarious if he covered stuff from Technical Ecstasy, because I do like Technical Ecstasy.
What about never?
I-
What about
Fuck
Never
that.
Say Die?
Fuck that album. That is the worst Black Sabbath album. I would be amused if he did. I'll be like, I would like to see him try to make that horrible album good somehow.
Nah, I don't know. I mean, I'm totally down for him doing Volume 4 if he's going to do them as well.
I'd like to hear Symptom of the Universe.
Fuck
Or
yeah.
Megalomania. Venom actually did a cover of Megalomania, and I actually really, really, really like it. It was a really good.
That's final time. Black Sabbath song, Megalomania.
Dude, the Rit's like probably my favorite song, Sabotage. I fucking love that song.
One of the few songs Ozzy actually written.
It's one of the few that Ozzy actually wrote the lyrics for too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like to hear him. I like to hear him do Sabbath Bloody Sabbath.
That would be good. That would be good. Like
Well, I mean, if he continues on this trajectory, it's going to happen because I'd love to hear him do Volume 4 because the Volume 4 is like, man, it's
another,
I know it's one of the
massive.
two.
I think
I
Volume
honest-
4 is the best of the first 8.
No,
oh, it's Master of Reality, man.
Master Reality is
I used to say that, but then I listened to Volume 4 not too long ago again. And I was like, I think that's just a little bit better than Master of Reality. Don't get me
Well-
wrong, I fucking love Master of Reality. But
Master
I
of
think
Reality-
Volume 4 by just a little bit is better. Just a little, not too much, little.
Master of Reality.
It's killer too.
you
I
know,
mean, you can't really go wrong with the first 6 Black Sabbath albums.
No.
true.
But Master of Reality has Into the Void on it.
Children of the
Yeah,
Grave.
the Into the Void
Children
riff.
of the Grave, yeah, Dad, yeah, Children of the Grave. Yeah.
Under the Sun, though.
Oh, freaking Cornucopia. Oh my god, that riff. Ooh.
Oh, Laguna Sunrise. That's
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah,
one of the prettiest fucking instrumentals they've ever done.
I
Yeah.
agree.
I should do a cover of Into the Void.
The big problem I mainly have with Volume 4 is just the production. It's very inconsistent. Like,
Well-
sometimes the drums will sound good, but then they'll sound terrible.
You have to keep in mind it's 74, I think.
So, yeah,
72, I think. Was it 72?
They had to scrape the cocaine out of the mixing boards.
yeah, that's
That's
sad.
genius.
Really
That's also shaky as hell.
They were smuggling in coke inside the fucking speakers. Like that whole album, they were all kinds of fucked up.
Well, every
Yeah.
band was, not just them.
Well, there are amateurs and there are professionals. Tony Iommi was a professional.
Ozzy's
Still-
definitely a professional. 'Cause
Oh yeah,
he's
and bare
There's a-
minimum, at least Bill Ward was a professional alcoholic for a while.
Yeah. It still blows my mind, but the 4 original guys are still with us. Mainly Ozzy. Like,
Yeah.
that, you can write like 15 books.
They're the heavy
about
metal.
Ozzy's.
I have a feel they're the heavy metal Rolling Stones. Like they gonna live forever in some case.
I really don't know how Mick Jagger keeps in that good a shape.
Same with
Shit,
Keith-
you're like
same with
80 years old.
And I think he's probably like had the skin of people younger than him just kind of draped over him and stretched.
See,
like a cape.
Lots of sex.
I mean, that keep you alive, maybe not.
I don't know. I as for like Keith Richards, drugs officially just can't kill him.
If drugs can't kill Keith Richards, nothing can.
Even falling out of a tree. How old was he when he did that?
Tell you what, man, in 10 years when they're 90 and they're still touring, I'm going to be like, okay, these guys have to be God.
Yeah.
I keep seeing stuff about Gene Simmons playing that solo show.
I heard it sucked. I don't give a shit about Kiss no more, man.
No.
I never got the appeal of them. They,
not-
to me, are just a way more popular Alice Cooper. Because you listen to like a lot of their tracks on the early albums, you're like, man, where have I heard this before?
I think the difference is between Cooper and Kiss is a lot of people nowadays know those early Kiss songs. They know, especially off the first album, you know Strutter, you know Deuce, you know Black Diamond. What else is there? 100,000
Firehouse.
Years, I believe, is on there. Firehouse, yeah, Firehouse. You know a lot more on those early Kiss albums than you do freaking Alice Cooper. they wouldn't have a hit. Alice Cooper wouldn't have a more recognizable song
Oh.
until School's Out. You know.
Yeah.
Ja- Jamie said that he'd be down for an AI Kiss album.
You know what? I can see that happening exactly.
Ugh.
And yes, Foster and Loop, it's going to be called Masterpiece.
Can't be any worse than a new Motley Crue song. For fuck's
I
sake.
flat out refuse to look.
The only
I checked it out.
I don't think it's that bad. I think it's generic. Don't get me wrong. I think it's generic.
It's terrible.
as hell. Like,
the only good thing about it is the riff.
I've heard worse than that.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't mean that's not a glowing review though. Like I've heard worse is like yeah, you're so admitting it
It's
sucks.
a middle of the road type of song. I'm like, generic.
Like roadkill in the middle of the road.
One of those that's like, okay, I'll listen to it. It's good. I'm probably never gonna listen to it again.
Vince Neil sounds like an auto-tuned dog's chew toy.
Exactly. Like Brian said, like Brian said, it's a dog's breakfast. I don't even dog fucking touch that shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
dog is in the war. I think dog is in the name of the song.
And
Dogs.
Hot
Hot
Five
dogs.
gave him, like,
Dogs
the
of
most
War. I was about to say,
terrific-
why didn't you say something about hot dogs of war or something like that?
Yeah, I sent a meme.
Oh, dogs. Watch all the members looking like hot dogs. Walking hot dogs.
Vince Neil singing into a microphone, and the microphone's a hot dog.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, man, that's definitely not Vince Neil singing, dude. That's definitely AI.
Oh, it's so because I mean, all right, we know he can't sing. Like
Yes, but
he's never been.
Who's okay? This would be a better debate. Who's a better singer, James LaBrie or Vince Neil?
No,
Currently.
neither. Both bands could do
Can
better.
I vote for castration?
The answer is Rob Halford.
Paul Stanley
there we
versus
go.
Vince Neil versus James LaBrie.
God, that's like the most fucked up state fair lineup I think I've ever heard. No,
The answer is Chris Martin.
no, like the song's terrible. Like the riff is basic. Like John Five could have like just done that one drunk and blindfold. Like there you go. That's it.
How many bands has John
I
Five?
know I'm talented, but you're not
Ron
worth.
Five is a really good guitar player, too.
He's an
Bottom
incredible
five.
He
But
doesn't.
apparently he kind of saved himself on this one. I was like, you know what? I don't have to fucking try here. I'm in Motley Crue.
And I'm making millions of dollars. So.
And then he got Tommy P.
Dude, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
everything on it sounds fake. It's the most
It's
artificial.
because they are fake. They haven't been relevant since Dr. Field. That was what?
They
Oh,
haven't
I
been
own that.
relevant since
I
the
have
first
my
two
collection.
albums. That's just my opinion.
Do what?
That they haven't been relevant since the first two albums.
I would say since Dr. Feelgood.
yeah, no, Dr. Feelgood was the last relevant album.
Yeah.
They
Even
would
though I
break
do
off.
like
They would break
94
on and off for like every 2 years. Dude, they made a terrible industrial metal album. Like that was bad.
Was it the
Generation Swine.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's what this new one reminded me of because I only heard
Well, yeah.
Satisfy one, and
I
that
don't
was like,
know.
nope.
I've been contemplating listening to the one after that one. What is it called? New Tattoo. I've been debating on listening to it. Is it any good?
It's all right. I wouldn't say it's a great album, but it's okay.
Yeah, I think the only reason I've wanted to listen to it is because it was Randy Castillo's last album before he ultimately passed away.
The last good album they had is probably self-titled. That's not saying much.
Which one?
John Carrabbi.
94?
I felt like that album was kind of the it was kind of the sound of the time. So it was 94. A lot of
Well,
the bands were like done, like rap. They were basically trying to hang on for dear life before they kind of fell down.
That's another band I can't stand is Rat.
I don't mind them. I actually do enjoy
I
them.
like. You'll be surprised. I like their self-titled 1999.
I mean,
that
one of-
first song, I actually dig.
wow.
Wanted
I
Man's a
think
good.
I like the early Rat, like
One
the
of-
first 3 albums.
Wanted Man's a good song.
Yeah, the EP's good. The 99 album, I actually bought that new back in 99 and I did not like it.
I got into it a lot later with them because I think my dad had it, and I think just listening to that first song, and that's been the only thing I've listened to on that on repeat because I was like, fuck, I like this song. It was such a banger song. I liked it.
Banger.
But man, I
Banger.
fucking love those 3 albums. I love the first 3 Rat albums, man. Those are good.
The
BPT from '83.
out of the cellar, Invasion of Your Privacy, and Dancing Undercover.
Over the Edge. That was the song. That was the name of the song. Over the Edge. I actually like that one. That kind of has a cool ass groove to it. I actually did enjoy it. Guitar solo from Warren, freaking loved the solo.
Good stuff indeed. I mean, my favorite band from that era, the so-called hair metal era. I don't even like labeling it hair metal because back then it wasn't called hair metal. My favorite band from that period, as far as that style goes, is probably Dawkins. It's definitely Dawkins.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he could actually sing then. So
Yeah.
No, I actually enjoyed the new album. Musically, it's really good. Yes, Don Dawkins can't sing like he used to, but musically, I thought it was really good.
I mean, he had throat surgery like a decade ago because his voice was shot. So
Yeah.
obviously his voice wasn't repaired at the time. But no, Dawkins, that maybe except for Shadow Life, which I don't want to talk about. That album was so bad. They've been kind of consistent throughout their career. Like their stuff in the '80s is like untouchable.
Oh my god, classic stuff, breaking fucking tooth and nail.
Dream Warriors too.
The Lock and Key.
To some extent.
Hell, even Don Dawkins' quote first solo album. Well, it's technically his second, but Up From the Ashes that has Mickey D on drums. That's a really damn good album. I actually really liked it.
Dude, Mickey D's a fucking great drummer.
No,
He did 3 legendary acts. He was first with King Diamond's solo career.
And then he was with
Then
Motorhead.
Dokken, and then with Motorhead.
Oh,
Fraser,
Dawkins and then
Fraser still,
Yeah, Fraser's still here.
Fraser, he's still there,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yo, what's up?
Well, here you talk, dude.
Tired shit. I'm listening to y'all. Y'all talking
man.
about Black Sabbath. You know I'm a fucking Ozzy fan. No big deal. No big deal. Nick gone again and smoked some weed. Gonna smoke his weed bigs. I've always tell my buddy, gonna smoke your weedy bigs. Hey man, last Friday I had to take a fucking drug test and shit. My word.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and one of the deputies said, "Frank, you still here? You failed the drug test?" Nope, I'm still there.
Here, pizza's cup.
Shit, man. Yeah, 'cause I know you can smell it, man. Their little room it smell like weed and shit, man. God damn, it smell like hydro too.
Man, it's fucked up, man. I went out Friday night with a couple friends of mine. Just a couple work friends. We were sitting out back in.
Oh,
they were right in the middle of the story.
God damn.
And he's gone again.
That's what he needs to do. He needs to uninstall it and install it back in. You think that'll work?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, it's worth a try. If you hear that, Ben, uninstall it and install it back in. Try it. It's worth a try.
Oh my god.
My job, man, they drug test all the time because I work for the government and shit, man. My government job and shit, man. You know, and they says, "Damn, Frager, you still here? Hell yeah." You know, I don't do drugs yet, man. Fuck that shit.
I need to start doing notes on my anthrax ranking. I feel like I've been kind of slacking on that, but I've been busy lately.
Dude, worship music's my favorite.
He's back.
Good.
Don't make a noise.
Son of a- Hey, StreamYard, eat my fucking nuts.
What?
No, kicked out. And I was telling a story about how Friday night we went out. A couple of friends of mine from work went out. Just had a few beers, you know. And we're sitting on the back deck of, we're just on the back deck at the bar we went to. And I started smelling. I'm like, man, you're gonna fuck it up. You can smell it.
Dude, he's really cutting out, Ben. You're really cutting out, buddy.
Yeah, it's
Really?
pretty bad.
Can you hear now?
Fake.
Hello.
Hey, Ben,
Hey,
just
Josh.
use your. Hey, you think your phone just works? Just use your phone. That's what I do.
I am using my phone and it's fucking up.
Oh yeah.
Josh is here.
What's up, Josh?
Josh.
Gosh.
What's going on, Josh? We need to get back again. You guys hear me? It's breaking up. I apologize, dude.
You're audible, but you're cracking up like really bad.
Hell yeah, you are.
Hold on a minute. It's getting really annoying.
It sounds like you're talking through like a broken bullhorn.
This black metal vocals.
Actually, I would say industrial metal right now because the
No.
kind of crackling. Well, no, there he goes.
I'm gonna send Josh a link.
Ooh, a sneaky link.
Yeah, so he could watch us be naked. And
fucking sausage fest. The fucking sausage fest going on now.
I mean,
It's a
that's
wiener.
kind of metal.
It's a wiener fest.
No
Weenie Mobile.
All right, sent it to
I was
sent
back
it
in
to
the
you,
minute.
Josh.
Grab my
Oh,
CD.
you sent it. You sent it, Ryan.
Yeah, I did.
Oh man. Yeah, I feel like this year, especially when it comes to like new albums, I feel like this year might be a little bit better than next year, but not next year, last year. Last year had a lot of good albums though.
Back on my laptop.
Oh, you're doing it clear now.
100 times better.
If you want to come on, if you want to come on, Scott, then yeah.
Scott.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
Josh can come on if he wants to.
Yeah.
Does Scott have Facebook? You there, Ben?
Oh, yet again. Here we go.
Oh,
Again.
he's freezing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's neither one of your devices. It's definitely your provider.
Ben, what you looking at, buddy?
He's looking at nothing.
He's looking at a box full of kittens.
Why?
Whoa.
Oh,
Alright.
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Does it work if you just do audio?
That's. He's gone.
The answer to that is no. Poor Ben. I'm shocked he hasn't thrown shit at this point.
Yeah, I would think at some point that might be happening now.
Oh man.
Is Josh on it?
He is not he's not backstage at the current moment.
Sent the link, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
sent it to him.
Oh man. Yeah, I gotta drive like nearly 2 hours just to go to the concert, and it's like, oh my god, bro.
I drive. It's about an hour.
Anthrax.
Waiting hour and a half or so for Cleveland.
Well, that's the thing about me is that I live south of Illinois, and like I don't live like north, like where Chicago's at and all that stuff. But it's just like, damn, bro. Like, why is the stuff so freaking long? I mean, St. Louis is literally like 30 minutes for me, or an hour if traffic, but
I'd actually like to see Joey Belladonna sing for Journey.
Yeah, I think he could. I mean,
I
he's
don't
got
know.
the range. He's got the range.
I mean, he's always said his biggest like influence was Steve Perry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're milking they're not milking their audience. It's just that everyone's busy. I mean, Scott's been in he's like in 5 different projects. Charlie, he's with Pantera, and
Yeah,
freaking
Scott, John
Joey's
Donaeus, obviously he has other projects. Living Wreckage with his Shadows Fall bandmate. Crap, I forgot what his Matt Bakken. Shadows Falls were getting back together, and are probably working on a new album. Ben is back. All good.
so far so good.
All right. I'm so sick of the fucking work, right?
Serious.
Charlie Benante isn't the guitarist.
No, well, he plays guitar. He has written a lot of Anthrax songs.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Where's Josh? What's
Hey,
up,
Josh.
Josh?
What's up, man?
Oh, not much.
How's it
Got,
going, Josh?
Good. Fester Decay Wednesday. Pretty excited for that.
Oh, Fester Decay?
Yeah, Morticide's opening.
Dude, fucking dude.
Oh, you're
that's
opening?
awesome.
Oh, hell yeah, nice.
That's cool.
I watched that video you guys had. That live video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, Fester Decay is definitely an up and coming band. I reviewed their I think it's their debut album. That's some primo fucking Carcass worship.
Yeah, I looked it up on Metallum. I knew it like immediately from the album cover.
Oh yeah, no, they're not even hiding it.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the way from Japan too. I did.
Yeah, this is actually going to be their first U.S. tour, apparently. So,
Who is?
Well,
You get to be opening for them. That's cool.
yeah.
show them the sights and say, listen, this is America.
Yeah.
Sorry? No? You like it? Okay, fine then.
There's McDonald's, and then 2 miles later, another McDonald's.
I mean, it's probably the same in Japan. But, like, if they're from Tokyo, McDonald's is all the fuck over there.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
pretty much.
You thought McDonald's in the USA is a little wacky. Theirs is just as bad, if not worse.
They're different things.
That's true.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to go, well, now, today, technically, go see Decapitated Septic Flesh, Cataclysm, and Legion in Fort Wayne.
Nice.
Be a good one.
Yeah, no, nice.
McDonald's makes me shit my pants.
Makes me-
That's kind of what McDonald's does. That's what they're known. That and Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's Taco Bell.
Oh, Taco Bell, yeah, Taco Bell. Taco
Or
Bell.
Chipotle. Chipotle can do that to you too.
Yeah, or Panda Express.
Oh, that's bad.
No, don't, man. Panda Express sucks. Like, I don't think that place has ever been good. Like, Magic Walk was better than Panda Express. And Magic Walk isn't that good.
Taco Bell.
Taco Belly.
Yeah, Taco Bell gives you the runs. McDonald's gives you the shit.
Taco Bell.
Taco Belly.
Taco Bell.
No, Taco Bell makes you have the Hershey squirts.
Toxic hell.
I call it, you know, I call it bean burritos.
Taco
I call them fucking burritos, man.
Toxic Bell.
Mhm.
Toxic Holocaust? Good.
I mean, that's what happens when you sit in the toilet.
Then, yeah. Yeah. Oh, who did we lose?
Fraser.
Fraser.
Yeah, maybe he had to get off. Probably.
What kind of deicide shirt you supporting there, Josh?
Oh, Serpents of the Light.
I was about to say. We were actually just talking about them.
Serpents of the Light. Did us the Father do his disguise?
We were just actually talking about that new deicide. Dude, I will say.
The dog was simping for the new one.
I mean, I knew he would. I honestly, I wasn't sure going into it, but after a couple of runs, I was like, this is badass.
Good.
Dude, I don't get like the fucking hate for it. Like, all right, I get like people complaining about fucking Glenn, the artwork, which the artwork's fucking trash.
Yeah.
But like the album itself, like it's just fucking terrible. Like, why? Like it sounds solid.
Glenn's
Like,
awesome.
like someone said it has no riffs. It was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's a blatant lie.
Like that's,
I love how much the bass tone like pops out on the album.
dude, and Taylor's knack for fucking melody. Like he manages to squeeze in good melodic runs and harmonies and shit without it coming across as like melodic death metal. Like it's still 100% deicide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Glenn sounds good.
Cool tapping shit.
Yeah,
on, I
Glenn
think, the
sounds
last song.
phenomenal.
Serve the tongue.
That's,
I will
that's
say,
my favorite song.
bury the cross with your Christ. Oh, that
does big.
Oh man, in terms of favorites, like shit, dude. Because I've jammed this album so many times already. I mean, it actually got me away from High on Fire for a minute.
I saw where Glenn Benton said that there's no really like
Failures of Your Dying Lord.
Yeah, that one. What was the opening track? Something.
From Unknown Heights, You'll Fall.
Yeah, that dude. That
You Shall Fall.
Cool.
Yeah.
Glenn
Doom to
Benton.
Die is awesome too.
Yeah, that one's good.
Faithless is catchy. Like that's got the cool, creepy, dissonant melodies in the beginning.
Yeah, like the opening is almost like kind of black metal.
Yeah, like you get those chimey tones, and that's not something that really shows up in a Deicide album. Like generally, it's chugga chugga chugga. Woke from God, I think, is a badass one.
I Am I, A Curse of Death.
Yeah, dude, I love that song, and The Light Defeated is a great fucking closer.
Yeah.
I don't know, like I dig the fuck out of it.
I really liked it. It's one of my favorite death metal albums of the year. Death metal's been
Shit,
great.
Sleep Right, the new one. I bet it's gonna be about weed.
Talking about Cannabis Corpse?
No, Sleep.
Sleep.
They haven't made an
The last Sleep album was fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, they made one in 2018, right?
Yep, came out in 420. Imagine that.
I think I have the first two albums, Holy Mountain Holy Mountain and Dope Smoker. Dope Smoker. Yeah. I kept thinking that was an Electric Wizard album. I kept getting those two confused.
I saw where Glenn Benton said that metal is a bunch of wannabe Weezer looking dudes.
Dude, he's just like, get off my lawn. Fucking God damn it. I hate Weezer. Nerd.
He's a Florida guy. He's going to have on
I mean, I get it, but at the same time, like, I don't care. Riffs speak more volumes than whatever you're fucking wearing.
Yeah.
As long as you give me riffs, we're cool. If you don't,
Yeah.
we have a problem.
Riffs are diplomatic. People was like, yes, okay, we agree on the riffs. Like, good. Because I mean, I find it weird that because he was at the Philly show, the metal decibel thing, and Two Mold played the same night he did, and Two Mold were not wearing metal shirts. You know, they were looking like they did on the fucking Decibel cover that pissed off everyone. Like, what the fuck? They're not wearing metal shirts. This is horse shit. Yeah, I mean, and they were on like, well, not right before because Dying Fetus was on right before Deicide, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was that. Maybe Glenn saw enough fans out there that were just like nerds. No one worships Satan anymore. Not like I did. I don't know. I think it's just kind of an out of touch statement, or he's just looking for sound bites.
Probably.
It might have been your video, Nick, that said Glenn finds Jesus or something.
News alert.
Dead in the trunk of the
Found
car.
Jesus dead
Yeah.
in the trunk.
I had to think of something fun.
Yeah.
The news alert one's what got me. News alert.
I mean, it was either that or like, like Glenn still hates Jesus but loves riffs. That was the other one I was toying with.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it's good. I dig it. I don't.
I really like that.
Again, very polarizing. It seems.
Yeah,
dude,
it's metal meltdown didn't like
So
it.
damn heavy too.
Yeah, I know. I saw. Well, we disagree often. We also agree often too. But yeah, like I saw Blaine from. It was the first time I watched Banger TV in a while because everyone was like, "Dude, man, fucking Blaine raked it over the coals."
Back.
But Blaine didn't even really talk about the album that much. He just talked about bitching about Glenn, and it was like, all right, well, that's not really talking much about the album.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoever played music, please turn it down.
That might be from Ben.
Hello.
Welcome back, Ben.
Yeah.
Hi.
Someone's playing metal.
Fraser,
man.
you play music?
Can't hear nothing.
Yeah, it is him.
Yeah.
No, it might actually be Fraser. He's got himself muted.
No, okay.
Yeah, it's Fraser. It's Fraser.
Turn your porn music off.
Turn that porno grind off.
I have it really low. That's crazy. All y'all can hear it.
Yeah, I can still hear it.
I have it on. I'm way. Here's my music way over there and shit.
Just set the mic. Let's say if it was porn music, we're gonna start hearing some slapping noises.
Moaning too.
Yep.
Now you're hearing slapping music now. I'm listening to some Doom. Unholy.
Oh, Unholy, I know them.
Yeah, this album was also we album I had by him.
I love Doom. Doom's good. Doom metal's great. Who doesn't love Doom metal?
People that don't like doom metal, probably.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan
my
of
guess.
it, but I don't mind it.
Yeah, those kind of people are idiots.
J-Dog don't like Doom.
Bunch of sad fucking poser bullshit. No,
If it's not blasting, it's not for the dog.
This album right here.
All right, no, I don't have that one. The one I have is
Oh yeah,
Great
one album.
quality.
I forgot what label this out. I had this for fucking years, man. Shit. That's what I'm listening to right now. I'm talking about Doom. So
Yeah, we were
nobody, I
saying
heard y'all talking about J
Dog might be
Dog.
going up at FTA since Deicide's fucking headlining. Or
Have y'all
one
seen the
headliner.
video? You have the vinyl and the CD and shit.
Yeah.
I just got the CD.
I don't care for vinyl.
He got the shirt too with that.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I forgot he had that. He had it on too, man.
There's no way in hell I'm wearing that fucking shitty album cover.
You see his ranking too. He put Banished by Sin at number 5, which it's a good album, but that's a bit high.
I mean,
Well, Deicide's album career's a little
yeah.
sketchy.
first 3 are, of course, they're gonna be way up there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd have this new one over over
like
certain
Stench.
Essential Redemption.
Yeah. Or Scars even. Probably.
Scars is all right. I've never been like a huge fan of
Probably.
Scars and Crucifix. I think In the Minds of Evil is a bit of a sleeper too.
Yeah.
That was the last.
Actually, I actually
Was that
like
the Hoffman Brothers.
I don't know.
Scars and Crucifix, I think, was the last Hoffman one.
Oh yeah, that was the last with the Hoffman. I thought that was in the Minds of Evil. No, the Hoffman Brothers were long gone by that point. They've been gone for about a decade.
I mean, they're still salty about it.
Well,
Oh,
I
beggars
mean,
can't be choosers, I guess.
there were a couple of commenters on the Deicide review that were like, just seemed like they were extra angry. And I almost wanted to say, like, which one of the Hoffmans is this?
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Exactly.
Dude, let it go.
It's been 20 years.
it's been that long they left.
2004.
God damn, I didn't know it was that long. Fuck,
Yeah.
damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
And 04 had a lot of damn good albums that year. Exodus's comeback album, Tempo of the Dam, that was really good. Freaking Motorhead's Inferno was great. Wretched Spawn, even though Nick, you're kind of so about that album.
I like that one. I mean, it's still a good one. It's just not one of my absolute favorites. Like, I'll take Kill over that one or Torture.
Yeah.
Mazel tov.
I would take any of the '90s Cannibal albums over that one.
Yeah, no, I'd take the Bleeding and Tomb of the Mutilated. And, yeah, no, I mean, Cannibal Corpse is a consistent ass man. They don't have a bad album.
No.
Yeah.
Even their weakest ones is pretty good, like Corpsest or maybe Vital, Gallery of Suicide. They maybe have 3-4 kind of all right albums, but the rest are like really damn good.
Red Before Black is pretty good.
It's
Yeah,
solid.
I like that one. I'm not the biggest fan of Rutan's production anymore. I would like to hear them, venture out and get someone else, because I know it's probably like, we're working in house now, and maybe we don't have to like give them as much money because we got shared profits as a band. But
Did Rattan do the production on the latest album?
yep,
Okay. Yeah, because I liked Violence and Imagine, I really did, but the production was pretty thin, especially with the drums. But on Chaos Horrific, like that production sounds really damn good.
he's done every album from Kill on except for one.
Yeah, that was a Skeletal Domain.
Yeah, it was Mark Lewis. And that album sounds fucking awesome. Like, get, Mark Lewis to maybe do one.
Didn't Mark Lewis do the new Fetus?
I believe so. I think he did. Mark Lewis, he's a solid producer.
Yeah, that new Dying Fetus, that production was so good.
I love the way the drums sound, like the snare. Like, it's very natural. Like, only the kick is triggered.
Yep.
Everything
the
else-
face very prominent too, and freaking Gallagher, dude, he's just growling his guts off on that album.
Riffs.
I call
Dude,
it Burt. I call it
That
Burt
Dying
Metal.
Fetus set was
Yeah.
so goddamn good. Oh, dude, when they played Grotesque Impalement, dude, the fucking crowd went fucking batshit. It was
Yeah,
amazing.
they were
Hey,
great.
Ben.
All them last week.
Yeah, hold that thought real quick. Ben, check your messages on Instagram. I was finally able to check who made the router that my family has. So if you can, that'd be great.
They had the old school set. They didn't touch anything after Destroy the Opposition.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it seemed like they were going. They were closing down the show, but they said we have time for one more. Don't worry, it'll be short. Yeah, it's like, all right, kill your mother, rape your dog. Let's go. Kill your mother, rape your dog.
Freaking throw them in the van and Compulsion for Cruelty. That freaking groove is
Oh,
damn catchy.
fuck, god damn it! What was the one that had that fucking awesome galloping fucking chug?
Feast of Ashes.
Feast of Ashes.
Feast of Ashes. Damn, dude, when that fucking part hits, that is like one of my favorite moments on the entire album.
Yeah.
That was almost my favorite brutal death metal album until the new Suffocation. I nearly put them together. It's like, dude, it's like apples and
I think
oranges.
I like the new Fetus more, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, the new Suffolk was good.
New stuff
I
was great.
really like that new Suffocation. Now, freaking Ricky, dude, holy shit, he was.
Yeah, he's good. He's
Dang. I like that album mainly for like the riff work. Like I'll say this, Terrence Hobbs is one of the most underrated guitarists.
Oh, dude, Terrence is a beast.
Perpetual Deception was my favorite off the new stuff.
Suffering Enslavement, the title track.
Immortal Execration, dude. That's a fucking
Oh,
that
was
breakdown
definitely
at
one
the
of
end.
the ones.
Like Ricky pulls out a sick like guttural.
I like the Wrong One to Fuck With album.
Yeah, that's a good one. My only issue with that album, I think the songs are too long.
Yeah, it's a bit too long.
If for what Fetus does, make it concise and brutal. Like,
35 minutes.
yeah, there you go. Just riff after riff, groove after groove. Give me some slams. Yeah, and of course a couple little bit of that. Yeah, the Suffocation album, I liked everything on it. Except, the production kind of annoyed me. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Christian Donaldson's production. Like, it's
Yeah,
just
me neither.
so
The new Cryptopsy album's like there's no low end.
yeah, dude. Granted, I like it. I think it's a really good album. This Atrabilis from Canada.
Oh, I
Really
think I saw
solid.
that review.
Oh, dude, it's sick. Just kind of decapitated-esque, like very syncopated, very tight, technical, atmospheric death metal. I don't know. There's a lot of shit going on, but yeah, Christian Donaldson production, and you can tell like right away. It's like, yeah, no, the drums are like
Yeah,
like-
the drums are very just compressed.
always.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts. And when you play it with like a system that has like a little bit more bass to it, it's not very gratifying. Like you don't get the earthquake effect. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of his production. Like it's so damn dried up.
Yeah.
so the other day, so when I do my collection updates, I actually listen to all the albums, so that way I'm not going in blind for an album I haven't heard. I was actually jamming Years of Decay. Holy shit, dude! Like that, honestly, sounds like Master of Puppets, but in my opinion, might be a little bit better.
Overkill's, you can't go wrong with that.
They
And-
can't go wrong with Overkill, man.
I mean, that is one of their best ones. I really like Horoscope. Like I think that's kind of a sleeper in their discography.
I see a lot of people say that Horoscope's one of their best.
Dude, Bobby Blitz is in his 60s and still sounds.
He still sounds good.
That man had a stroke on stage years ago,
Oh Jesus!
Damn.
and he powered through it.
I mean, sometimes when he does sing, it does sound like he's about to have a stroke.
Well, the Steve Souza sounds like that.
Yep, he and Steve Souza, like, I mean, I'm not like always the biggest fan of Blitz or Sousa's vocals, but sometimes it fits. It's perfect. Like they sound snotty and fucking
Listen
like
to
spitting just venom at you. This is just fuck you music.
Persona Non Grata. Like,
Oh, the riff.
I don't know. I own all the Exodus albums. Yeah.
I mean, dude, it's Gary Holt. I mean, shut up and take my money.
It was Gary's birthday. He just turned 60.
Yeah, I was about to
What do
say,
you
wasn't it Gary like a couple days ago?
what do you think of the artwork for the new Kerry King album?
It's also AI bullshit, I think.
See, all right, and here's the fucked up thing, because apparently the inside cover of it is actually done by an artist, and it looks cool. But Gary went with the whatever the fuck he binged.
He cheaped out.
Like, dude, like, I mean, if you saw ever AI, the booger troll thing, yeah, that's just a stupid binged image. We just typed in booger troll, and that's what it came up with. And honestly, it looks better than the Deicide album cover.
I like the
It's
Deicide
funny.
cover, man.
It's funny. It's not trying to be serious. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
no, that's my argument. There's like the AI art. I mean, it's not art, but when you're just typing in shit, it's like looking for a meme. That's fine, you know. But don't try to like say, "Oh, this is the album art here." Like, it's not art. This is a composite of just like a search thing. It's like it's sampled little bits from the internet, and we created this composite, and no real effort was involved.
Yeah.
Like the Bury the Cross single had like hand drawn artwork, I think.
Yeah, it did.
You
And it
could have
looked
just
really
used
good.
that.
Yeah, I mean, if Glenn had flat out said, like, listen, we just use AI art to save some money, we just binged an image, you know, I wouldn't like. I still would have thought it was a terrible fucking idea, but it's like I can at least understand that. Like, that's relatable in terms of, you know, saving money, but
And
you know,
that's the
it's still
thing,
kind of shit.
too, is that with AI art, like there was like no charm to it. Like you look at like classic album artworks, like Scream for Vengeance, Number of the Beast,
Peace of
Freaking,
Mind.
Peace of Mind, you know, Rust in Peace, and you know, Master of Puppets. Like those have charm to it. But look, you look at all these like AI artwork, and it's just like, dude, like this is just sad. Like there's no effort, there's no thought. It's not original. It's just we're gonna type a bunch of shit on a computer, and bam, that's gonna be an image.
Yeah, I think there is, in some case, a use for it. Like I'm kind of in the middle of it, where it's like if you use it in the right way of like, say, fucking, I have an idea that I want to show an artist an idea like, hey, can you do this, but add your touch to it? Then that can be totally fine. You know, so long as it's like it separates. It's like the AI can be. It's like, oh, it's a rough draft or something of what it will eventually be.
Well, now if you're just like trying to put out an idea, yeah, it's fine. But if you're just going to use a stock image, that's the thing where you could actually have an actual artist do it. I mean, personally, I would rather just communicate my ideas to an artist, like directly. I mean,
I would just tell him to like draw the nastiest, evil like stuff ever.
I want guts and titties on there. Satan.
Yeah, like the dying
pussy
fetus
juice.
shirt.
Guts, titties, and Satan. That's what I want. That's gonna be the name of the album.
A little bit of blood.
Like that dying fetus shirt Nick has.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna wear that day one. Probably at MDF. Debating about wearing it in the airport. But, did you see it?
And the latest.
Did you see it, Josh?
Is it
Okay, I gotta see
from
this.
Womb to Waist one?
Yep.
Yeah, that one's fucking brutal.
Oh yeah.
Oh damn, show it.
Baby, let it die.
It's like one of my favorite fucking songs on Reign Supreme too.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, but
Go solo real quick.
probably.
Oh hell yeah, some titties.
And we're now.
Oh, it's got maggots all over the bebe.
Cool.
So don't worry. You get the close up.
Hell yeah, those big old tatas. Better take it down before they fuck YouTube say something. One of my buddies got fucking kicked off of YouTube because he does called Lunchbox, and when his friends show titties and shit, he got fucking.
Those were
fucking
covered.
strike.
She's wearing like a wife beater or something like that.
Shit.
So yeah, but there's still a dead baby on there. Covered.
Another good one to wear would be the Violence Unimagined Uncensored.
Yeah, that one. Or the Butcher to Birth one.
Yeah.
No, I used to have the subjected to a beating one with the dude getting curb stomped and his teeth are shooting out.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it was-
the dying fetus song.
Yeah, subjected to a
Oh,
beating.
I love that. Love that song.
Hell, even Dying Fetus's latest album cover, that screams old school.
Oh, do I love it because it even has a little like folds in it, like it's an old horror poster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like something out of it, like I spit on your grave kind of shirt.
And yeah, I saw that one at the show, and it was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get it. This is gonna be fun.
Oh man, with that
Yeah.
with
Day one in MDF, that's probably what I'm wearing.
with that Butcher that Birth one, Nick, I always get flashbacks of that story of you getting that album and your mom walks in. She was like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Oh, yeah. Still, I mean, I've had to answer that question so many damn times.
That story never.
Not about the Camel Corpse one, just what the hell is wrong with you? But yeah, no, it was kind of a watershed because she was just like, all right, whatever, you're finding your own music, whatever. Like, cool. Can't have that back now.
Nope.
My mom was like, she wanted to know what I was listening to. She said, like, first time I listened to metal, I saw Slipknot on TV.
I mean, Slipknot was a hell of a fucking gateway band.
My
Yeah.
my dad was kind of into that. Was the reason for me getting into it because of Metallica. He had I think he had the Black Album.
I mean, I'd heard, like, I was listening to Pantera at the time too. Metallica. Well, Metallica came a little bit later. I mean, everyone listened to Metallica because they were always on the fucking radio.
Yeah.
But like Megadeth, Slayer, Sepultura,
Exodus.
but yeah, Cannibal Corpse and Obituary, and then later Deicide and Suffocation. Those were like my earliest death metal bands, and yeah, kind of shaped the direction I went from there.
When did you get into Morbid Angel? Like,
Morbid Angel, it was a little bit later. It was the same dude because there was one dude that showed me all these bands in high school, and I was already into Sepultura. Obituary I found on my own. Same thing with Cannibal Corpse. Well, all right, Ace Ventura helped me with that.
yeah,
I think he helped everyone with that.
yeah.
And then Suffocation I had found out about from another dude. And Deicide, another buddy of mine, he gave me like a mixtape with stuff from Legion on it. I was like, fuck yeah. But Morbid Angel came a little bit later because I remembered seeing him on Beavis and Butthead, the God of Emptiness video.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't stick with me as much, even though the video was cool. It was when my same buddy who introduced me to all the other shit picked me up. We were going to go to a party up in a shit town called Ida, Michigan. His buddy, our mutual friend, had a house up there, and we're just going to get absolutely annihilated. And we got wickedly high before we went up there. And he put on Morbid Angel, Covenant in the car, and he already had it queued up to God of Emptiness. And that little moment there where I was just violently high, that was the most evil thing that I ever heard in terms of music, and it stuck with me.
I mean,
So
that song's basically, in some regards, kind of like a Death Doom song.
I mean, yeah, no, like it was the opening riff not making that much sense to me. How it kind of descended down was very atonal, but it was the clean vocals. You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, the thing with me is, I was listening to. I just found metal on my own. Like my mom didn't even introduce it to me.
I mean,
And
my mom listened to like a lot of classic rock, but she wasn't really like much of a metalhead. But she was curious about what I was listening to.
yeah, like, and that's how she started listening to metal.
Yeah.
No.
Me.
Oh, welcome back, Ben. Did you get Did you get the? I sent you a message on Instagram.
I'll have to look at it then. I didn't look at it, man.
Okay, but you did get it, right?
I guess I did. I haven't looked yet, like I said.
Okay. Well, let me know when you do.
So we're talking about Cannibal Corpse, Portrait of Birth. That's actually Cannibal Corpse cassette tape I bought way back in '95.
I bought them both on CD. I bought Eaten Back to Life and Butcher at Birth on CD about like a week apart. I ended up liking Eating It so much I need more.
That's a good album. I mean, the first four albums are really good. Well, no, I think Valve's very underrated. Like, I was just listening to Vinyl a couple of days ago. I'm like, that album's still really good. I know a lot of people last place nowadays, or their last place.
It was my last place. I mean, I still like it, but I thought they got better as they kept going forward with Corpse Grinder. Like, I mean, in terms of like underrated ones that kind of get shit on, Vile gets lightly shit on. I think Gallery of Suicide's a pretty solid album.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
dude, from Skin to Redwood, one of the few, I think, if only instrumentals they ever wrote. That's a fucking awesome song.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
But once they got blood, like when they released Bloodthirst, that's when they
That's
really
an amazing
started.
album.
Right.
Yeah.
The Spine Splitter.
Yeah. And
Unleash the
Pounded into
Bloodthirsty.
Dust, Coffin Feeder.
Yeah, Pounded into Dust is fucking great.
They let they die.
Yeah, I mean, even Gore Obsessed, like Gore Obsessed is not one of my favorites, but I still think it's still really good.
That opener's amazing.
Pit of
What's it called?
Zombies.
Oh fuck! I don't
No,
know. I like
Opener,
Hatchet to the head off of that one. This is probably one of my
Savage Butchery. That's the opener.
Oh, I thought it was Pit of
Yeah, it's really good. Really good song.
It's a album that never gets talked about. Gore Obsessed. I mean, I think it's a good album.
I think they're all good. It's just I mean, when you rank things, 'cause that was a tough one to rank.
Yeah.
It's because the band's just super consistent, like that one and Immolation.
Oh god.
And honestly, Incantation was harder than hell to rank too.
Oh yeah, I can
I'm going to be doing an Immolation ranking here after my Anthrax ranking. And I got close to A World Below. I was jamming that about a couple months ago. Fuck, that album's evil.
Perfect.
That's Kiss.
A lot of people put Kingdom of Conspiracy pretty low. I actually really like that one.
See, I really like that one too. I mean, it was a little bit lower on my list just because there's other ones I like a little bit more. But I like that album. Like, people bitched about the drum production.
It is a bit clean, but it's
Yeah. Well, and that like the guitars might be like too dominant in the mix. Like it's a little too brutal. Like that doesn't sound like a complaint. That sounds like you reaching.
yeah.
That's a bad thing because
Yeah, I mean, dude,
Immolation, for Christ's sake.
they used to play the title track off of that like all the fucking time in their sets. I mean, they kind of mixed up the last time I saw them, but yeah, dude, Immolation. I mean, even the weaker albums, I still enjoy them.
Yeah, like their little run from like the mid to late 2000s was a bit spotty.
Some people rank Unholy Cult a bit low. That's actually my number 2, behind Close to a World Below.
I had that one a little bit low on my list. I like that one. I just think they got a little too in love with the dissonance. It follows what I see as like their best album.
That's a lot of people's favorite Immolation album.
Close to World Below is perfect. It really is,
The
dude.
title track is so amazing. That like dissonant beginning riff.
Father, You're Not a Father. Lost Passion.
That is
Lost
prob-
Passion. Oh,
Unpardonable Sin.
dude.
Put your hand in the fire. Dude,
Yep.
Father Not a Father is one of the most haunting songs I think I've ever heard because of the lyrical context. It's like, fuck, dude, this thing's
Yeah.
Ross's unique cadences and how they play off the weird riff structure. Like, Immolation just has like a signature thing they do, and on that album they do it perfectly.
He's got a very unique like growl. It's like a bit more like froggy.
Yeah,
Lack of a
it's a roar, really.
Yeah.
yeah. I wasn't really a big fan of Acts of God, but after re-listening to it a couple times, it's like, okay, I understand. I get the hype around it now because I didn't really like it. I thought it was just kind of at best, but then re-listening to it, it's like, okay, I'm really starting to get the why people think this is one of their best.
Good. Somebody mentioned Hypocrisy. Scott mentioned Hypocrisy. No, I like Hypocrisy.
Oh yeah.
Even the melodic death album.
Even their earlier stuff. I know they just reissued. Actually, they've been reissuing a lot of their stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like Hypocrisy just kind of gets lost in a shuffle because, you know, when people think of Peter Tagrin, a lot of people kind of think of his production work with like Immortal and a lot of other death metal bands. But Hypocrisy's got some gems in there.
Oh, tons of gems.
You're better than Inflamed.
Oh, easily. Like that's not even close.
Well, that's
Flames
because
is-
Hypocrisy
Flames
did
is watered down
Uh,
from where they used to be.
Did,
I mean, Inflamed it's Chris Broderick. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, bring in Chris Broderick. That's fine, whatever. But I don't know. To me, that band's been over for a very long time.
I
yeah.
mean, last album wasn't bad. It just felt more like a cock tease because they were going back to that melodic death metal style, but they still had those alternative moments.
It was half-hearted.
I mean, the singles were okay, but the rest of it.
Like,
That's
to me,
the
the best
problem seems
the
to
best
basically it.
like to me, the best in Flames will always be the first 3 albums: Lunar Strain, well, the Subterranean EP, Just a Race, and Oracle.
Yeah. Yeah, those are solid. I think Colony is good too. I don't like the flat mix on it.
Yep,
Clayman's good too.
Clayman's pretty solid.
that's actually the first one I bought way back in 2000.
My first one was Reroute to Remain, which I know is like kind of a yeah, that one's the divisive one. I mean, because I jammed the fuck out of it. I still really enjoy that one. But
I think when it came to like Soundtrack to Your Escape, that's when the tipping point was really starting to reach.
for me, it was Sense of Purpose. Like Sense of Purpose was the one that was like, okay, what's going on here? Like the very processed vocals, the muddy sounding guitars. Like this isn't what the fuck.
It was a big
The
fall.
most unforgivable thing was the re-recording of Clayman songs, though. They fucking
Oh, that's so
ruined it.
bad. So bad.
Dude. Come
Well, I'm
on,
trying to
man.
Those clean vocals they put in there.
I
What were they thinking?
His clean vocals are horrible.
They are, dude. They are.
Dude, they're so fucking processed. They sound fake as fuck. And trying to like, oh no, we're gonna make our old stuff better. No, you're not. You can't even make your new stuff good.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm trying to think, Nick, you were probably at that Ozfest too. It's hard to believe it's almost 20 years ago. Holy shit.
2005,
think-
yeah.
Yeah, it's 2005 and Flames played. I mean, I went and got food. I'm so disappointed. I was like, man, play something from like the Jester Race or something. They did.
They were playing mostly Reroute and soundtrack stuff.
I'm so disappointed.
I mean, at that point, I got into them with Reroute, so I didn't have much of a problem with it. But like, they had The Haunted was there, Soilwork was there, Arch Enemy was there. Like, I got better Swedish bands, and hell, Black Dahlia Murder was, they crushed on the fucking second stage.
Oh, dude, yeah. That's when I talked to Trevor for like 15 minutes about Iron Maiden.
Yeah, like honestly, the second stage completely whooped the fucking main stage's ass that year.
Dude, they were good. They were so good.
They were tight and they were fun.
If y'all want to listen to like better modern In Flames, the Halo Effect.
I mean, they're all excellent Flames guys.
It's all right, but it's nothing like those early albums.
Yeah, honestly, like when someone, I forget who told me, it's like, oh, it's like old In Flames, and I listened to it, like, this is like mid 2000s In Flames, which is better than current In Flames, but it's not like the full return.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, there's a new Dark Tranquility coming out, and there's another band that Michael Stan is fronting with members of Amorphous and Insomnium. Fuck, I forget the name of it. It's more like a goth rock, goth metal sort of project. Now they only have one single up, but it's all clean vocals. And honestly, Michael Stan sounds really good.
He's not a bad vocalist.
No, he's a solid vocalist.
He's definitely better than Anders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think Michael's cleans are definitely way better than Anders.
By far. Yeah.
Yeah, by miles.
Well, he doesn't use like a ton of like vocal filters or anything. He just kind of sings
he
in a
rarely uses
natural baritone.
Yeah, and he rarely even on the Halo Effect, it didn't go until it would have been track 6 until he finally started to use clean vocals. The first few tracks were all just harsh vocals.
I mean, he doesn't use them that often in Dark Tranquility either. Like, I know the last one, was it Moment? He used a little bit more in the way of clean vocals on that one. But, I mean, overall, he was still using mostly harsh vocals on it. Moment. It was a solid album. I'm looking forward to the new one. Jesus, that was 4 years ago? Fuck.
Man, it's hard to believe these bands have been around so long when you think about it.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Shit. By the time I got into Dark Tranquility, they already had a ton of albums out because I got into them with, God, I think it was Character.
I forgot when I got into that, but it was probably, I can't remember when, but it might have been in the early to mid 2010s. I was just listening to them just out of curiosity. I liked what I heard. It wasn't until I want to get into them fully because of the Halo Effect.
Oh, Dark Tranquility's got a solid discography. I mean,
A lot of good albums, yeah.
way more consistent than In Flames. Like, they got a couple of albums they're all right, but they at least sound like,
Swedish melodic death
metal band throughout.
Absolutely, yeah. My first album was Damage Done back in 2002, but I knew who Dark Tranquility was a couple years earlier from reading Metal Maniac magazine. This would have been around 99, 2000.
I remember seeing their name and ads for their albums because I got Damage Done after I got Character. And then not too long after that, Fiction came out, and Fiction's like one of my favorites. Like,
it might have been that one. It might have been that one.
It's just like exactly kind of like in terms of like mid 2000s melodic death metal. That album kind of just does it all and a little bit more.
Yep.
I really didn't get into melodic death metal until like later on. Death was like the first band that really helped me get into that. Not in terms of like just like melodic death metal, but more progressive death metal, technical death metal, and all that fun stuff. And then when I listened to At the Gates' entire discography, I'm like, holy shit! I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of stuff, like Terminal Spirit Disease. Obviously Slaughter of the Soul, but their like modern albums are really damn good. Like At War with Reality is really good. Drink from a Night Itself, and the Nightmare Beam, which I think is personally my favorite out of their modern album.
That's a really good album.
I like that one. I'm kind of curious what they do next because now they got the twins back together.
Ooh, that should be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, I mean, the one guitarist got kicked out because he's a bit of a fucking perv. More than a bit, because like all of his weird messages got leaked. Kitty.
Yeah.
I would like to have a new Carcass album. I really, really, really like Torn Arteries.
Oh, they're torn again. Maybe they're getting ready to announce something.
Torn Arteries was really good.
I like Torn Arteries. I thought it was fun. It's not as good as Surgical Steel.
Yeah, the cover's not that good, but
I like the cover. The cover's
I
cool.
like it. It's
that's one of the mounts too. I'm like, man, this artwork's weird, but the music was actually pretty damn good.
As you flip through the booklet, like the art gets more and more like decayed and shit. I thought that.
See, I don't know it, so I didn't actually know that.
Yeah. Oh, well,
now.
good luck with the liner notes. Like it's all jumbled in there. I don't know if there was some weird artistic decision there, but that was annoying. But yeah, Carcass doing that tour with Hatebreed. That's kind of an interesting pairing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Hatebreed, Carcass, Crypta, and
Crypta.
Fuck, there's one other band on there.
No shit.
So
interesting.
Frazier.
Hey.
They
I heard
did
y'all talking about. I heard y'all talking about. See, I started listening to Dark Couture. Did first what's called Dance in the Dark or Sky Dance, what was it called?
Sky Dancer.
Yeah, I started listening when the first album came out.
That's the one that has Anders on vocals.
Yep.
That's Homeboy from In Flames, right?
Yep. They just swapped singers.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird because Anders also. No, Anders also did vocals for God damn, I can't think of what the fuck it's called now. And I have the CD. It's before In Flames.
Oh my god, Hatebreed's touring with Carcass, dude. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy, man.
Dude, Megadeth is touring with All That Remains in Mudvayne.
That's weird.
I know.
That's really weird.
Yeah, that's the
That
weird
is
bill.
such a random ass lineup. It's like you have one of the best
Fucking
thrash
Wyatt, dude, you fucking father, man. He's fucking up.
Oh yeah. Okay. I remember now. The band was Ceremonial Oath.
Oh yeah, no, I remember that. I remember that band.
Yeah, it's got Oscar from Hammerfall. Anders was not on the original lineup, but Anders did sing for Ceremonial Oath. Ironically, when Jesper left to start In Flames, which is weird.
But really quick with Carcass, the only song I really heard off of Surgical Steel like in full is Thrasher's Repertoire.
Dude, I mean that's a good one, but the whole album,
dude, that whole album's good. Dude.
Oh, dude,
was it Granulating Satanic Mills or something like that?
Yep, Granulating Dark Satanic Mills.
Dark Satanic Mills, Captive Bolt Pistol,
amazing.
I'm trying to think of some other track. I've heard of them. Heard them.
Oh fuck! Why can't I? God damn it! Hold on. Why can't I? I'm blanking on the song titles, and I shouldn't be because I know this album so goddamn well.
It happens to the best of us, Nick.
Freddie does have a point.
Unfit for Human Consumption.
Unfit for Human Consumption. That was one of their first singles, wasn't it?
The last track, Mount of Execution, is honestly it's up there with one of my favorites in terms of their like longer, more lavish songs.
Yeah, their longer songs are cool, like that one on Torn Arteries.
Oh, dude. God damn it, I have to look that one up too. Flesh Ripping Sonic Torment
Yep,
Limited.
flesh freaking. Yep. The title track, Kelly's Meat Emporium. Oh, that song is so good.
Did the jazzy drums that kick that off before it goes all fucking thrashy. Dig it. And fucking Jeff Walker sounds like a fucking maniac on that
He
song.
kind of had like a blackened kind of veneer to his vocals in some
I
regards.
love his vocals. It's like a goblin fucking shrieking at you, and he hates your guts.
No, that's Travis Ryan, but
All right.
He's like 8 goblins.
Pretty much. Dude's voice is so fucking out there. Out there in a good way, I mean.
Yeah, no, it's amazing watching him just do that shit live. And it just comes so naturally. Like, God, how the fuck? Where did you figure out how to do that?
and dude,
It's original, dude. Nobody sounds like that.
and freaking Ryan's like deep, like gutturals are just like Jesus. This dude's going freaking deep.
Yeah.
I know we caught him on that last tour last year with the Immolation and Sanguisugabog.
I did.
Oh, dude, it was fun.
Is there a new Municipal Waste album?
Uh,
Or they're just fucking with us.
Alfredo,
Please
oh,
don't.
he might be talking about Electrified Brain, which came out last year. Was it last year or
2 years
2022?
ago, that was 2020.
Oh yeah, I still gotta pick that up. That is a good album, though. I did listen to it.
I love those dudes.
He also
They're,
said it. He also said Accept's album is a banger.
Kind of have my opinions on that.
not.
I like
And
it.
it doesn't.
Out of their
No,
modern
really
output, it's probably the weakest. I don't know, like I wouldn't say it was
I think that-
uninspired. It was just uneventful. Like there were some good tracks. I do think though the track listing could have been like swapped. Like you could have had the title track open up and then diving into Sin afterwards. But I don't know. It wasn't. I liked it, but it was not.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, dude.
No, go ahead. You were talking.
It happens. You know why we tend to talk over each other. It's all good though. But no, as far as the newest Accept album, like I gotta be honest, I wasn't really excited about it. Because to me, it's not Accept anymore. To me, it's more like a Wolf. To me, it's more like a Wolf Hoffman solo project as opposed to being Accept. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if anyone probably owns the rights to the name, it's probably Wolf.
Yeah, Udo tried doing that, but was like, no.
I don't know. It came off very flat, very dull, like very stock. Like these are songs they could have thrown together in a couple of weeks. Like the last track is probably the best track in the album.
Yeah.
South.
The last track was really good.
The Reckoning's all right.
Reckoning was pretty good.
Title track is
honestly
all right.
off the entire
It's
album.
not horrible. It's not terrible, but it's not great.
Dude, the bar rock AC/DC tracks need to fucking go though. Like, dude, no.
They're a heavier AC/DC. I didn't like Straight Up Jack. It's stupid, but I liked it. I thought it
Dude,
was
straight up, dude. I don't need 5 minutes of a song saying, "Listen, I'm an old badass, and I'm going to tell you why for the next 5 minutes." I was like, dude, I don't fucking care. Let me tell you about this bar fight again. I was like, oh, fuck off, man. That was years ago.
Bar fight.
I will
think the
say the music video for Frankenstein was so fucking dumb.
I haven't watched that one mainly because I already didn't like
It
that
is-
song.
It's not even good.
Jeez, it's like, what the fuck am I watching? Oh,
Honestly, I thought the last UDO album touched stupid title, don't get me wrong. But I thought the last UDO album was way better than this new Accept album. It felt more like Accept,
I mean,
you know.
there was part of me like hoping, like, all right, man, some of the old guard here coming out with some pretty solid stuff. Priest and fucking Saxon put out bangers. You know, maybe this new Accept album would be awesome. And that was it sucks because that was John's introduction to Accept. He was like, I'm kind of excited because he's been digging the fuck out of like some classic heavy metal, and that may have ruined it for a little bit. It's like, dude, this album's kind of butt. I was like, yeah, no, it is.
That new Saxon's really good though.
I love a new Saxon. New Saxon.
Yeah,
something in Roswell.
And new Priest. New Priest also.
New Priest fucking rips. Like it might be better than Firepower.
I've said this whenever the album came out. If Firepower is if Painkiller and Scream for Vengeance had a baby, then Invincible Shield is if is if Painkiller and Defenders of the Faith had a baby, because the songs are more epic and lavish, but you have like your short, like thrashier moments too.
Yep.
I mean,
straight to the point.
That one's got kind of a lockdown in a place on my list for sure. Like that, and then again the new High on Fire. I'm fucking love with the riff.
That track is one of my favorite songs of the year.
Dude, yeah, Darker Fleece. Dude, that last breakdown, just the doom that oozes out of that fucking tone. The title track whoops ass.
The Beating's a really good track too.
Oh, and Tough Guy. That's the bar fight duo right there.
What was the opening track? Oh God, I'm blanking on it.
Lamb's Bread.
Lamb's Bread. Thank you. That was a really.
I think the best like new modern Accept album is Blood of the Nations.
It's Blind Rage for me. Blood of Nations is really good though, but Blind Rage.
I'm just gonna say Blind Rage is probably my favorite.
It's my favorite Accept album.
Yep.
Well, hey, tell you what, guys,
I
I'm
like
gonna jump off here because I got a long day of headbanging tomorrow.
Here.
All right, Nick, thanks for coming on, man.
Thanks for having me on. Hope you get your internet next, man.
Yeah. See you, Nick.
Peace.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, you need to switch off McDonald's. You gotta go to the fucking Dairy Queen, dude. Yeah, I'm probably.
Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to hear Josh do like traditional heavy metal type of vocals. I don't know why.
Oh, I can't do that. Hell no.
Do a Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath type.
I can honestly see you doing more thrashy vocals, though, Josh.
He could do it. I'm just trying to get him back to sing on some of my demos.
Josh,
yeah, if you want death metal vocals, I can do that. But
all right, Josh. So
no Ron Halford.
For what we're gonna do to give you some heavy metal vocals, we're gonna have you just stand in a position. We're going to take your legs, and we're going to go full force and kick you right in the balls until you hit the falsetto.
Yeah, that'll do it.
There we go.
We'll have you chained up to like a board, and we're just going to be like, well, bam! And you're like, ah!
Yeah. Then I'll hit the C7. Or whatever.
Then we'll have to call the track Ball Kick Heavy Metal. There's a cheesy heavy metal song.
I got kicked in the nads by a ginger.
Kicked in the nads! It fucking hurt! Yeah, that's the worst fucking heavy metal song of all time.
Even worse than 6 Feet Under.
Oh, Lord.
Dude, I'll be completely honest. I'm actually a little more anticipated for new 6 Feet Under than new Kerry King. Those singles he put out are just flat out bland. Like, there's no like them.
I mean, the Kerry King thing, it didn't surprise me. Like, I knew, we all knew what the hell it was going to sound like.
It sounds literally like Repentless, which...
Yeah, exactly.
Slayer album.
And apparently those are leftover tracks from Repentless.
It sounds like it too. Like Idle Hands. I mean, Mark sounds great. I like Mark from Death Angel, but they're gonna try to make him sound so much like Tom, and it's just like I love Mark, but he's no Tom. I love Tom, but he's no Mark. You know, you just can't do that. And I love Paul Bostaph, but it looks like he's just kind of bored to be there.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what's fucked up about this? I mean, maybe I kind of saw this coming too. Like, okay, new Kerry King track. All of a sudden, Slayer's back together. It's like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, that. Dude, Tom even stated he wanted to retire, I think, after World Pain and Blood.
Mm-hmm.
But when Jeff passed away, he was like, "Okay, we're done, dude. Like, if once Jeff was gone, it's like no disrespect to Gary Holt. The dude tried. He's no Jeff, and
No,
Jeff is
I mean,
not.
Jeff had his own style.
And then once Lombardo got kicked out again, that was like the final nail in the coffin.
Right.
And
It's
again,
like, okay,
I love Paul Bostaph, but he's no Dave Lombardo.
you're right, exactly. And it's like, at this point, yeah, this is obviously a cash grab type of deal.
Oh God, yeah. The word cash grab, that's putting it mildly.
I mean, the wives are probably like, you know what, we need money.
Yeah.
Get back,
for their own
back together.
Yeah.
I mean, my God, who wants to see a fucking 60? I'm trying to say this without being disrespectful, but in a way, I kind of have to be disrespectful because to me, this is bullshit. They should be retired. But okay.
I think Josh is back in the
Oh yeah. See, I was having the same problems he's probably having right now.
There you go.
My internet's been fine. I don't know. It just kicked me out for some reason. But
Well, Kerry King
Dude,
is
mine's
total
been-
different,
mine's
but
been acting up all
totally
night. Now
different
it's
player
working.
than Kirk is.
yeah, the Slayer reunion is definitely bullshit.
Yeah.
It's pure bullshit. And really, you people that are going to go waste money to see this, Tom Array is like 62 years old now. Are you going to...
He even
Are
said
you gonna
playing
give him-
shows wasn't fun anymore because he can't headbang anymore.
No, he's been
Right.
happy neck.
It's clearly
It's
just
not
for
that
the money.
He's just screaming
It
into the mic. He's just trying to play the fretless bass. Didn't he have like 3 neck surgeries or something like that?
Yeah, he can't headbang no more.
He can't do it.
And Kerry
He
King was kind of talking shit, being like, I haven't talked to Tom since the last show, and I played bass on all the albums, and so.
Yeah, isn't that funny too? How that fucking works? Like this new Kerry King track drops, and excuse me, Kerry King's talking all this. Then, like a week later, 2 weeks later, Slayer's coming back. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Just let the band rest.
Exactly.
At least Black Sabbath, they knew when to retire because they had nothing left to prove.
Oh, man,
Absolutely.
they're fucking a lot older, man.
Well, yeah, obviously, but freaking when Peter Steele passed, Typo Negative knew when to hang it up. When they were gone, when Chuck died, they knew when to hung it up.
There's certain people you just can't replace, you know.
No, they're
Right. Exactly.
like okay. Who is going to replace Chuck Schuldiner in death? Name one person.
No.
No one. Who's going to
Nope.
replace freaking Peter Steele? No one.
No.
I would say who would replace Ozzy, but I mean he's been replaced 5 times. So, but it's just like, dude, just let this band rest. They have nothing left to prove. They are influential, good, bad, and different. They helped influence the death metal and more extreme metal stuff. They have nothing left to prove. I mean, for Christ's sake, they released an album on 9/11. Like
twice.
Well, yeah, twice.
Yeah.
What was the other one besides God Hates Us?
Repentless and God Hates Us All.
Right. Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Well, it's kind of
Well,
weird because
great.
it's kind of weird.
Repentless. Very good.
Speaking of God, hello.
We can hear
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I was trying to talk. That sounds ridiculous. Back on 9/11, of course, nobody could I mean, if you were alive back then, nobody could have predicted something like that would happen.
Yeah,
But
me
it's
neither.
weird. I actually had that album pre-ordered. And man, I'll tell you what, dude, I gotta be honest with you, that day was weird. Because I'm from Pennsylvania, and where I was working at the time was near where Flight 93 crashed. Like
Yeah,
2 miles away from it.
Oh yeah, that was in Pennsylvania, wasn't it?
yeah, that
Yep.
plane crashed into that
Yeah,
Pennsylvania.
you weren't too far. I don't think you might. There may have been a chance. I don't know if you were. There may have been a chance if you went outside, you might have seen the towers. Probably.
Well, back then I worked the morning shift, first shift.
you probably would have seen it. In the
No, I didn't see it. I mean,
And
I
I think
worked
the smoke coming from the towers.
No, I worked in a welding shop at that time. I was only 20.
Oh, fair
God
enough,
damn, I was
yeah.
young. I was as old as Boss back then. I was 21. I was young, and I just remember it's weird because it was a bright sunny day, and I remember people talking about it. And so I remember going up to the gas station. There used to be a gas station in that area at the time where I went to, and they talked about this plane crashing. And yeah, it was just it's hard to talk about, man, because it was so fucking weird.
Wow.
Even at 21 years old, dude, it was just fucking. I would have been 22 back then.
I was probably about to be, because I have said I was born September 27th. I was just about to be 11, so I was still 10 at the time. And I believe when it was happening, I was in school, elementary school at the time.
I wasn't completely. My memory isn't really great during that time period. That I can, at least now looking back on that, it wasn't really a time period I can remember. But everybody was like, all the kids were talking about this. I was like, what is going on? And then hearing, I don't know what was going on or something like that. It wasn't until much later of what really happened. I'm like, oof, because I wasn't even aware. I was a kid back then.
Yeah. I mean, it's still really hard to talk about because it happened so close to where I was at.
Yeah.
I was only 2 miles away when that plane crashed at the time, and that's back when I used to live closer to Pittsburgh,
I'm trying to think, because that school year, I was like, I'm trying to remember what grade I was in. I probably might have been in 5th grade at the time, because I was thinking 0203 would have been 6th. 3 and 4 would have been 7th grade. That's when I moved to Texas.
That day was weird, man. I mean, I remember driving around that day.
That whole year was just weird.
But no, I remember getting off work that day and just feeling like this has to be the end. It was weird. I mean, it just felt like it was the end of something.
That was just the beginning of the end, in my opinion.
But being only 2 miles apart from that, dude, you can hear me now. It's very hard to talk about,
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna head out too, guys. I'm glad I was able to join because I didn't think I was going to.
Yeah.
Crappy I felt.
Thank you. Thanks for joining, dude. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I'll probably might send pics or videos from the live show. I'm curious how Sabaton's gonna be because I'm not like a big fan of them at all. But
Yeah,
first
they're okay.
so yeah, I'm heading out, guys. So I'll talk to y'all
Yeah.
later.
See ya.
See you.
Take care, boss. Yeah, September 11th, 2001, man. That just one of the weirdest days I can remember, like, in my life. And
I could think of something much worse, and I don't know if you were a fan of NASCAR at the time. Dale
Earnhardt.
Yeah.
Nah, this is way-
Now both of those happening the same year.
yeah. But no, we're talking about Slayer's "God Hates Us All."
Yeah.
I had that pre-order. Originally, that album was supposed to come out in June of 2001, but it got delayed to September. But it got delayed till September 11th, 2001. Which, man, that's really fucking creepy when you think
Yeah, I
about
know it is.
what happened.
You know, hey, John. I mean, not John. Ben. You know what else came out that same day? The fucking Dream Theater's live album from New York.
It had
Oh
the
yeah, when they were doing the
right
live
about that,
album
yeah.
for the Metropolis
Mm.
Live
scenes from a memory or something.
from New York.
Yeah, and they actually had that CD with the true Twin Towers burning.
Yeah.
Actually had that
It-
CD.
And around that time period, too, is when that anthrax fucking disease came up.
Hold on, I'm back a minute.
And then Anthrax had to come out and say we're not changing our name.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
and this is what the fuck needs to happen again today, here in 2024. Because I was there when all this shit happened. And people back then said, you know what, fuck political correctness. It needs to happen again.
Oh, it's happening.
People need to stop getting offended by stupid fucking shit that don't fucking matter. I'm just gonna put that out there because I was there back when the 9/11 thing happened, close to me, and people for that day came together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't mean to go off right now, you know, and try to bring activity to the stream, but I was there. I saw it, and ever since like 2015. America has become soft. I'm just saying. It's not the same country it used to be. Not to get political, but it's facts.
Yeah.
I could respect that.
Don't mean to like bring down the stream, you know, because I think we're having fun. We all get along. We're all friends here. But man, I've seen a lot, dude.
Some people shit on God Hates Us All. I think that's a good album.
It is good. I think it's a good album too. It's an angry album.
I mean, Payback is just classic Slayer. And
Payback's bitch,
Disciples.
motherfucker.
Yeah, Disciples really good. Bloodline, like kind of as simple as Bloodline is. I think that's a good like groove, like a good groovy song.
You know what? Actually, Josh, you know when I actually first heard that track in 2000, before the album ever dropped, I think it was actually on shit. I think that song was on the Dracula 2000 soundtrack.
What song?
If I remember correctly.
Bloodline?
Yeah. I think. I could be wrong.
I think it
Like, I'm
was
getting
Bloodline.
Because Pantera put out a really killer song on that soundtrack too that never made a Pantera album.
Yeah, that might have been on like bonus reinventing the steel or something.
Did you, Josh?
Yeah.
Did you mention Exile?
Was that?
Did you mention the song Exile?
No,
That's
but that is a good one though.
That's a killer song. Yeah, that's a fucking thrashy song.
Warzone is
Warzone's fucking good. I do like that track. That's fucking pissed off song, dude.
Yeah. New Faith is.
That's a good one. Yep.
I would say
I
it's
mean,
their.
whether,
No, go ahead. Man.
whether at the time they were just trying to be pissed off or being forced to write a pissed off album, I don't know. I mean, it's Slayer, you know, you're going to get what you get from Slayer. It's not going to be like this artistic fucking formula, you know. You either like it or you don't like it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's their like most. It's their.
It's an angry album. It's very angry.
It's their angriest, I think.
Yeah, there's lots of profanity, especially on Payback.
Yep.
Tom sounds really pissed off on it.
Yep. Payback's a bitch, motherfucker.
I did a cover of Disciple, but I shouldn't have deleted it because it was pretty good. But yeah, I deleted it because it was. I don't know. It didn't match up with the song. Like my mouth didn't match up with the song. So
I think Divine Intervention's really good too.
You know what? I've been defending that album since 1994. I think it's the most underrated Slayer album.
Yeah. Ditto Head is easily one of their fastest songs.
Oh, dude, that whole album's just fucking good. I mean, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I got it back in '94. I got a lot of hate for buying that or getting that on cassette tape back in '94. All Slayer sucks. They're irrelevant nowadays. And motherfuckers come up to me like, and I'm still wearing Slayer shirts back then too, like kids in school. Which I was I was a kid back then, so. Yeah, why are you still listening to Slayer? Because it's fucking cool. Because to me, it's fucking cool. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, 94 Divine Intervention came out. I was like, dude, this fucking album still fucking rips. It still sounds like fucking Slayer, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, they don't got Dave Lombardo on drums no more. And a lot of these fucking morons were listening to fucking goddamn grunts to begin with. So, like, shut the fuck up back then.
That was the first album with Bo Staff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought his drumming was cool on that album.
On God Hates Us All.
Yeah, his drumming on God Hates Us All is really good too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, dude's a really good drummer. And of course, he's going to live in the shadows of Dave Lombardo, but goddamn, Dave Lombardo's a god, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah. I never had a problem with Divine Intervention like other people do. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
Like, you listen to the title track, Divine Intervention, it sounds like a doomy track that could have been on Seasons. You know,
Did John Dead ever play an album with him?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Because I thought he was on Divine Intervention, but maybe not.
No, he wasn't on any Slayer album.
All right, I'm back. Oh, wow, we're Gets
Okay.
through 4 hours long.
Yeah.
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 I mean, yeah, I guess we can end it. I mean, it's been a pretty long stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
for.
you.
Yeah.
Actually, Ryan, thank you for keeping the stream going, man.
No problem,
I mean,
man. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to, be able to keep this thing together at the very least.
it's just now all of a sudden my fucking internet's working right. It's fucked up, dude. It's like the devil. Somebody has a black magic spell over me. Don't let Metal Bench stream no more. Anyways, I think. Hey, man, thanks for keeping it going. I really appreciate it. Josh, Wyatt. Who else is here still? Frazier. Frazier's been like quiet tonight too.
Yeah, he might be
but
asleep.
He's been here. He probably might be. Yeah.
We had Dan Castro here earlier. We had John here earlier. Bad times for fucking internet to fuck up.
Yeah.
See, I really appreciate you guys for showing up. I'm not going to apologize for like bitching and talking about what happened back in 2001. I was there. I lived it. I don't have to apologize for shit when it comes to that shit. Yeah, we're gonna end this. Karen, thanks you. Yeah, let's look at the comment section here because you know what? I always think it's cool to shout out, the comment section too.
Yeah.
Because that shows you fucking care about your subscribers and you care about who comes and checks your videos out, or comes and, onto the live streams. Because if you ignore your audience, then what the fuck are you doing this for? Right? Exactly. Metal Vent said so. We had a lot of comments here. Okay. Frederick's obviously here. Wackety Aussie meat, as always. He's
Being a troll.
Oh my god. Those guys are turning me on. Anyway. Scott, I keep fucking up your Scott,
hey.
Kara.
Hey,
Kara, what's up?
hey, what's up?
There he is. Finally showed his
Fraser,
face.
Fraser's alive. Now we're gonna have Frederick come on, so it's a 12-hour stream.
Hey,
Move it over to
Ben.
Twitch.
What's up, man?
Hey, see that, Ben? Hey,
Oh,
Ben,
shit, yo, I'm still here.
you see that cover?
I can make it.
Put me
Actually,
on
on my
solo for a
phone.
second.
All right, let me see if I can do this. I guess I can do. I'm still on my phone, man, so I apologize.
That's all right. You see it?
Oh, dude, that's cool looking.
Yeah,
I got Dream Theater live album.
Oh, yeah, the one that came out the same freaking day, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck.
this album's very rare. This cover is very rare. Okay, you can take me out.
Right. All right,
That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I bought that, dude, when that 9/11 happened. You see, I fucking went and bought it, shit, man.
yeah, I do remember that live album now. Yeah.
Man.
Metal Connection. Metal Connection was here. J Dubs, not J Dog. He's J Dubs. When you gonna start making videos again? Let's see.
Oh, Ben is
shit.
gone again. Oh, that lasted for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
that's
I'm
what I'm
gonna hop off, guys. It was good.
Yeah, I gotta get up in the morning.
So catch y'all later.
All right, see you, Josh.
Peace.
Yeah, that fucking Dream Theater live album and shit, dude. Fucking came out exactly the same day,
Back to the
man.
comment.
And I fucking bought it and shit. It's very, very album. I mean, it's a very rare cover now, I think. I don't know if
Yeah, I think you're right. Karen is a trooper. Karen has been here since 2021. Let's see here. You're spamming my comments, you pervert. What do you want? What do you want to do? Have sex with me? Jesus Christ! God damn! I didn't know I looked like a bitch.
you're a bitch.
Metal
You're a
connection.
fucking long-headed, fucking blonde-headed bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, I just need a set of fucking tits, right?
Yeah, shit. With the beard and shit.
Shave off the beard, and I would look like a smut whore.
Shit. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. That's why I went in there and shit. That's why I turned off my camera. Man, I'm glad I found a little bit.
Well, thank you guys very much for joining in, man. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, man. No shit, man.
Okay, I think on that, I think we're going to end this.
Absolutely. Thank you guys very much for joining in, man.
Thank you for having me holding the fort for over 4 hours, but hopefully we don't have to worry about this. Hopefully, fingers crossed for next time, because you'll have, because I think the next time you do this, you'll probably have better internet. You'll have a new internet provider, hopefully.
Donate $10,000. You'll get what you want.
Yeah.
All right, we're out, guys.
Yep. All right. Peace.
Later, man.
Let's go.